Oh no. Maybe he's okay. Maybe he's walking like.
Those little magazines in. Those little magazines in.
Does he even have an actual real knife? Does he even have an actual real knife?
It's actually a good point.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! No! What is it, a puma? No! What is it, a puma? What is it, a What is it, a puma? Jaguar?
Boom.
Jaguar?
Boom.
I don't know.
So specific.
What big cats are in the? I don't know. What? I don't know.
So specific.
What big cats are in the? The leopard. The leopard.
It's working. He's in the shit.
Oh my god, whatever it is, he killed it.
Hey, what's up, Dave? Is this a speed run? Yeah, kinda. Chills on while working. That's cool. That's cool. Once had an awkward moment just to see how it feels. It's the most interesting man in the world. Thinking about starting a second channel to do the video essays on. Just have a video essay channel and then just kind of give up on this channel. Just let it be what it ultimately has become, which is just a reaction channel.
Poor guy.
The fake panda's face is like a person, like it's like.
It was like shocked. It was like, no.
Like,
Can't believe you've done this.
I've never been outside the States.
Poor guy. Can't believe you've done this.
I've never been outside the States. Outside the States. you fucking kidding me?
Hey, what's up, Rough Lazy? What's my next video essay? My next video essay is going to be on Dr. Sleep and how it actually makes more sense as like an X-Men movie than as a psychological horror movie. I'm going to compare and contrast how in the original movie, everything is very esoteric and you have to kind of read between the lines to figure out what's going on. And in Dr. Sleep, they go a much more like kind of Marvel route and walk you through how the powers work. And there's a team of bad guys and they have a name. They're the True Knot and they all have a different power. It's very X-Men, you know? So not necessarily trying to point out that it's a bad thing or a good thing, just an observation that it's you know, there's also a lot more like, there's not a lot of quotables from the first movie as far as like mic drop moments, but in Dr. Sleep when he's, you know, like you need to stay in the car and she says, what are you going to do? And he's like, I have to wake it up. And then the music swells. It's a very like, you know, that's a Marvel moment, you know, it's like, oh, he said the thing, like, oh shit, mic drop, like that's awesome, you know. So it has a much more kind of like sci-fi action adventure kind of vibe than the first movie. Also the first movie, like only one person dies, and in the second one, like hella people get killed in combat.
What? Are you fucking kidding me? Did you make this whole goddamn thing up? Dude, you even in the fucking service? Dude, you even in the fucking service? Yes, of course. Coast Guard. Coast Guard. Sanitation Department. Oh my God, you're a fucking garbage man. Damn it. That fell teabag lies to me and the whole goddamn US of A. I wrote the book as a tribute. I'm a patriot. Yeah, you're the Milli Vanilli of patriots, okay?
I love how she got that reference. It is so odd, the references that she gets and doesn't get. There's ones I'm convinced she won't understand, and then she totally, like, I don't know, it's just so funny.
I wrote the book as a tribute. I'm a patriot. Yeah, you're the Milli Vanilli of patriots, okay? I'm fighting the Vietnam War. It's like punching the American flag in the face, God damn it. God, I think I believed in you. The writers lie all the time. Can I be tied to another post?
Can I be tied to another?
Can I be tied to another post? Can I be tied to another post?
Can I be tied to another? Can I be tied to another?
In a streaming series, show the history of the shining vampires. Yeah, exactly right. No, I think I think there's something to work with there.
Is this another one? Oh my God.
He's gone completely insane in a matter of 12 hours.
Killed one, Rick. I think that's most in the world.
Dude, get off the line now. A hooker. All right, you killed a hooker. Calm down. Here's what you're gonna do. Get your hands some bleach. What you're gonna do. Get your hands some bleach. Some hydrogen peroxide and a shitload of lime.
Oh, a panda.
A shitload of lime. He wants him to dissolve the body. Like H.H. Holmes. So funny. There was a TV version of The Shining. It was like handled by Stephen King as a, you know, Kubrick fucked up my movie, so I'm gonna fix it by making my own Shining with blackjack and hookers, and it is not very well received.
Panda.
Amanda, come on, dude. I mean, that's probably not even a real name.
No.
Real name.
No, a panda.
Panda?
A sweet, cuddly.
I was hoping for a bigger laugh out of that. That's one of my favorite jokes in this movie. Amanda, that's probably not even her name.
Delicious little panda.
Jesus Christ, dog, man, don't scare me like that.
Oh my God, he was like ready to
He was
go.
about that.
Oh my God, he was like ready to
He was
go.
about that.
It was like-
Down for the homies, man.
All right, man. Hey, how's the TiVo working out?
Yeah.
Screw TiVo. I'm way beyond TiVo.
Pretty good.
Knocked it up, though.
Had hooked it up?
Screw TiVo.
All right, man. Hey, how's the TiVo working out?
Screw TiVo. I'm way beyond TiVo.
Good.
Knocked it up, though.
Pretty good.
Knocked it up, though.
Had hooked it up? Had hooked it up?
Last I checked that.
No TiVo?
Last I checked.
This is, it's funny because like it was plenty funny when TiVo was relevant, but now that TiVo is so unrelevant, it's like even more funny. God damn, background music is loud as shit. There we go.
No TiVo?
It doesn't matter anymore.
God, that scared me.
I've moved on.
What is that?
Where have you moved on to?
No.
Another agency?
Another.
I've moved on.
What is that?
Where have you moved on to?
No.
Another agency?
Another agency.
Who's with you?
All right, Chad, stop repeating the
It's
lines.
Nick Stevens, isn't it? That little fucker.
Why? Why are you hearing somebody choke make him think that?
I'm getting the TiVo.
Why are you hearing somebody choke make him think that?
Yep, there's Chad again, just repeating lines.
Please don't fire me.
Man is obsessed with TiVo.
Vivica, what do I have scheduled this afternoon? Please don't fire me.
Nice little Shirley from Community
What do I
cameo.
have scheduled this afternoon?
This is 2008, so she was probably still actively working on Community at this point. You know, it's kind of funny about TiVo. Like, when I was a kid, it feels like TiVo coincided with like DirecTV having the record function and being able to watch stuff later. So it just never seemed like necessary.
Can't play. And give me touch topic in the contract. I'm going to groceries all the time playing the car. Okay?
No.
Let's drink so I can throw something.
Oh no! 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 Oh no! Okay.
Someone said Andy Dick was supposed to play this role. That is insane to me. Jack Black makes way more sense. Like, as far as cultural relevancy at the time, everyone except for Al Pacino were people I was like very familiar with. And Andy Dick is a guy who like used to be famous. So it's really strange that there'd be like this one guy who's like kind of like, hey, remember back when he used to be a big deal? I guess that would be the angle though, maybe, is he would play like a guy who used to be famous and is like trying to keep it alive. But the other thing is that the character must have been completely different, because I mean this role, if they told me it was written for Jack Black, I would have been like, yeah, of course, that makes perfect sense. So Andy Dick, like, just what a strange fucking choice. If what I heard is true.
Ooh.
Yeah, behold God's mistake. Oh, that's so funny.
No.
Drink so I can throw something.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
By the way, like, you see how his tongue and mouth are actually in that water? I don't care if the water... Wait, hold on. So we're looking at really dirty brown water. And then all of a sudden... Nah, plenty dirty and brown. Yeah, Jack Black, like... They can't control the amoebas in the water. Even if they poured fresh water, if it's that brown, it's all mixed up with whatever's in the sediment. Jack Black, like, really could have given himself dysentery. It's gotta be funny when you're like a safety officer and the actors just want to do something that potentially puts them in a lot of danger. This is probably the single most dangerous stunt anyone did in the whole movie. Oh man. I was wondering why it sounded so loud. It's because I couldn't hear myself. That's why.
No! 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 No!
No.
Oh no!
Ew.
Have any booty?
Actual Jack Black doing that.
Oh. Oh no.
Ew. Actual Jack Black doing that. Black doing that.
Oh.
Chug it on some of Alpha's ass water. That'll bring him around. It's a cure-all. Man, what's coming out of the movie flow anyway? Do you have a revenue stream?
Actual Jack Black.
All right, we'll try to fit in the booty sweat comment if we can.
Actual Jack. Actual Jack Black.
Oh.
Ew. Actual Jack Black doing that.
Oh.
Chug it on some of Alpha's ass water. That'll bring him around. It's a cure-all.
Some of Alpha's ass water. That'll bring him around as a cure-all. Exactly.
Man, what's coming out of the movie flow anyway? Do you have a revenue stream?
For your information, my revenue stream currently generates $2 million a year.
$2 million a year isn't necessarily that impressive. Yeah, that's some serious diarrhea that he's asking for. That's rough. It's amazing that RDJ wasn't destroyed by this movie. This came out a few months after Iron Man. You know, yeah, I agree with you. It's funny, though, because earlier you said he couldn't make this movie today. And I think when people say that, they're almost implying that the social climate was substantially different in 2008. And I just don't think it was, man. I think it was, what do you call it? I think people were plenty upset. It's just, Robert Downey Jr. brought up a good point. He said that the simple Jack stuff kind of drew a lot of fire that would have gone towards him. And instead, Ben Stiller was given a lot of crap. But again, there's just something to be said. You know, honestly, too, like, no one can cancel you if the studios don't cancel you. And I think a very good example is, do you guys even remember when James Gunn got canceled? Like, that wasn't even that long ago. James Gunn got massively canceled and, like, dropped from a project. And then they just kind of were quiet. Everyone just waited a little bit, the studios. And you know that they were like, hey, you're fired, like, in front of everyone. And then went behind a room and were like, hey, we're just going to wait. Everything will calm down. Everyone's going to get mad at Kevin Hart later or someone else. And so just give it a minute. And then sure enough, he's back in business. No one is like complaining. No one's talking about, I can't believe you're giving this guy work. So I just, you know, I don't think it's that big of a deal. That is true. Almost every raunchy. Yeah, that's true that to an extent, if they remade it, there probably would be. Honestly, the only stuff in this movie that I personally think ages poorly is Al Pacino's big joke at the end is kind of, you're gay. And there's not really much else to it other than just, you know, he's a closeted homosexual and everyone else kind of calls him out for being gay. That's the only real part. But even that is handled a lot better because for the most part, they instantly accept that he's gay and they kind of rib him for lying, but they don't really rib him for being gay and no one like treats him shitty afterward or anything like that. And at the end, he's openly, you know, he's open about it. Now, obviously, it's not great to suggest that, you know, people who are closeted just need to be outed. But that's the only stuff in this movie that I think today would be kind of like, yeah, we probably wouldn't do that the same way. Like if I was remaking the movie, I might make an adjustment with that character. But everything else, it's like, yeah, it's I don't think it's all that bad.
I was gonna say, is a diamond toilet.
Hot damn.
And why am I in this movie?
Also, $2 million for a rapper back then, you're saying it is pretty good. I mean, I guess it depends on the rapper, but like at this point, Jay-Z was already like a billionaire.
Maybe I just knew I had to represent. Because they had one good part in for a black man, they gave it to Crocodile Dundee. Maybe I just knew I had to represent. Because they had one good part in for a black man, they gave it to Crocodile Dundee.
I need that face zoom in. The zoom in is half the joke.
Pump your brakes, kid.
That man's national treasure. And then also to everyone who says he never drops character, he never drops the voice, but he drops character constantly in this movie because he's constantly interacting with like this right here, right? He's gonna give him crap for talking about Crocodile Dundee, who didn't exist in the 60s. So he like on one hand won't have a cell phone because he's head to toe legit, but on the other hand will sit and have a conversation about it. You know, if he was really in character, he'd be like, who the fuck is Crocodile Dundee? This is 30 years before that movie's gonna come out, you know? 20.
That man's a national treasure.
The shrimp on your Barbie.
That shit ain't funny.
Hey, fellas, it's hot. We're tired. It stinks.
Poor Jay Baruchel. I'm probably going to cut most of his lines out. He really doesn't have a lot to do in this movie. He kind of is important at the end, but the whole rest of the time, he's kind of like the straight man in a movie that doesn't really need a straight man.
Fucking with you, Kangaroo Jack. I'm sorry a dingo ate your baby. Fucking with you, Kangaroo Jack. I'm sorry a dingo ate your baby.
You know that's a true story.
You know that's a true story. That really happened.
You lost a kid. You about to cross some fucking lines.
Guys,
Lines.
guys.
That man, I'm
You lost a kid. You about to cross some.
Better cross some fucking lines.
You about to cross some fucking lines.
Guys,
man, I'm sick of this.
Part of what makes it really work with Robert Downey Jr. is that he's so committed, you know, like he doesn't wuss out in the role and kind of be like, yeah, can we turn it down a little bit? I don't feel comfortable. Like he just goes so full fucking hog. Like it's just awesome.
Sick of this koala hugging nigga telling me. Sick of this koala hugging nigga.
Now I got a question. I watch a lot of reaction channels that have black people in them. And in a lot of them, they drop N-bombs like it's their job. And so it makes me curious if I can have an uncensored N-bomb from a black person. Is that in YouTube's terms of service policy? Like, there's no way these guys are getting themselves demonetized all the time and are just okay with it.
Sick of this koala hugging nigga telling me.
They're hugging?
400 years.
No.
That
Word is kept.
it's kept us down.
Right,
No.
That word.
God, worst reaction ever.
It's kept us down.
No.
Took a whole lot of time just to get up that hill. Get up that hill. Now we up in the big leagues. Kid, not turn it back. Long as we live, it's you and me, baby. Me, baby.
That's the theme song for the Jeffersons. You really need help.
And just because the theme song don't make it not true.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what's true.
I was hoping for a bigger reaction out of both of us for that.
I'm gonna tag you back. You better believe that, baby.
guys, stay away from that animal.
No.
Stay away from that animal. Stay away from that animal.
Face he's making.
Okay, hold on. That face is really funny. I want to get that.
I'm gonna tag you back. You really need help.
And just because the theme song don't make it not true.
All right, we'll just cut the all tag.
Guys, the guys.
The faces he's making are everything. That's so good.
The guys.
No.
Guys. Guys.
Oh my god.
No.
Stay away from that
Face
animal.
he's making.
Oh my
Fight.
I'm gonna bite his hide.
I'm gonna bite his hide.
Fight.
I'm gonna bite his hide. I need to wear his stomach skin like a unitard.
Ew.
Ain't nobody doing nothing to no one about it. Now, if Mr. Portnoy feeling a little fluish, don't want to walk, put him up on that cloven hoof animal.
Cloven hoofed animal.
Got round to cover.
What the? It just like it's just insane.
Yes.
Like
yes,
it
yes.
is insane.
I wanna.
Insane. What the? What the?
Gen Z doesn't know the Jeffersons. That is true. That is true. Which, are they gaslighting black folks? That's a privilege. Meanwhile, the algorithm stomps them anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what TOS has to say about it. How long have you been editing for? Your workflow seems super smooth. So there is truth in the chat about my hotkeys, but my hotkeys are even more complicated than that. So, like, let's see. If I wanted to, my real trick is macros. I have a 16 key mouse, and so there's a 12 key on the side there, and I can program them, and I can set up what's called a macro, where I can have it where I press one button, and it sequentially will do a bunch of button clicks, because I used to do everything on a keyboard, so I'd have to do this and be like, if I wanted to switch, let's say from 1, and I wanted to go to 2, I had to press E to cut, Control right to select the next clip, 2 to switch it over. Hotkey W is paste for me because I didn't want to have to press Control V every time. And then up, so I went back, because as you saw, when I do that, it takes me to the end. So then I have to press up to go back to the beginning. And then that's just for that part. If I wanted to do like a zoom, I'd have to be like cut, Control right, Alt up, then paste again, then up twice so I can get back to the beginning of that part, up a third time so I could see how it looks. Oh wait, and actually I'd have to go and make the thing on the bottom. I'd have to switch that to a 4. And so I can do it fast-ish. It would be like, let's see. If I wanted to do it quick, it'd be like, I haven't done this in so long. It'd be like that, come to here, cut, move over, that, this, 4, back, up. And that was a fucking pain in the ass, right? So what I do instead now is I can just press like 1 and it'll automatically do all of that. And then I can press 4. Actually, I lied. 8? Yeah. And it'll automatically do the rest of that. So that's why it looks so smooth. It has a lot more to do with, I know what our workflow for this type of project is so well, and I know what the same handful of things that we need to do are so well that I can, you know, set them all up on macros to make that stuff run a lot more smoothly. So yeah, it does look really easy.
It's hard. I need
What's up, Adam? Adam?
Stomach skin.
Put him up on that Provenance animal.
What the? I just like, it's just insane.
Yes.
Like,
yes,
it
yes.
is insane.
I want to light it just high.
What is Tarkov? Do you want to isolate the layers for use real quick? Show us exactly. You don't have to. What do you mean by isolate the layers? I mean, the only layer thing really going on is that, yeah, this is a multicam. So there's 2 thingies hanging out in here, which you see me switching between all the time. So my clips multicam, my angle 1 is, or well, my angle 2 is this, which is going to be the background blurry. It also showing up in the front and resized and cropped for the little window you can see. And then us larger, which the zooms are developed around. And then this is 1, which is when we're focusing on what's happening in the film versus us talking. And it's just us kind of smaller off to the sides, but big enough that we still obscure a good space of the film so that we can help dodge copyright. And then the zooms, I realized, instead of building custom zooms every single fucking time, which I used to do, I cannot believe I ever used to do that. These are also, what do you call it? Like, there's 5 of these, right? So 1, well, let's just keep them like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So 1 is a zoom on whoever's sitting to the left, which, like I said, these are made for, like, see how it looks wrong if I'm on 1? They're designed for 2. So when you're on angle 2, that's the person on the left, normally Maple. That's why it's named Maple. This one is for the person on the right. This one is just a slow zoom that slowly creeps in. I run mine slower than my other editors. They prefer the faster ones, but so like that's where it starts, and that's how close it gets. But it does it very gradually. And then this is the bump zoom, which is just for a little bit of inflection to a small reaction. Normally when someone emphasizes like a word or something like that. And then the close zoom is normally for when both people are freaking out at the same time. And that's it. And it's just that, and then rinse and repeat. So it's a lot of setup. Not anymore, it was. Now we just copy paste everything, but it was a lot of effort to build this whole project. But once you build it, then it makes the actual workflow that you're running through a lot easier. I mean, it's that thing of measure twice, cut once, right? So it's like we measured 15 times, so now we can just cut once.
I want to like. Actually captured.
And then the other thing that helps is I tend to do a lot of my watching, scrubbing through as what do you call it? On double speed.
All right, POW camp, scene 67.
The other thing that helps a lot with this as well is that part of why I have a 12 key mouse instead of another small keyboardy thing is because mice already have a scroll wheel worked into them. So I use a different software that allows me to remap the buttons that aren't the 12 key. So I can set up the scroll wheel to be like an actual scroll, which you can buy hardware. What's it called? Black Magic. What are those called? Editor thingy? I forget what they're called. Yeah, but these kinds of things. You can buy stuff like this, and they are like shockingly expensive. And the rest of this is all buttons. Like I can just use a keyboard and map my buttons. So the main thing that I feel like you're buying it for, in my personal opinion, is the scroll wheel. But again, your mouse already has a scroll wheel. So yeah, that's the long and short of it.
Bring it on, Cockburn!
It's ridiculous.
What I did specifically is I mapped it so that left and right, if I press, left on that's frame by frame. And if I press right on the keyboard, then that's frame by frame. So I just made it so that scrolling up is left and scrolling down is right. And so it's like really, really, rapid button presses is what's kind of going on here. And yeah, I kind of did a build your own thing, and it's a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper. I'm a strong believer in the tech world. If you are working in an area where you're not trying to get a job, but just trying to make a product and go directly to the consumer, you can really almost figure anything out. I have yet to find major limitations, with resources. For the most part, you can figure it out. I have expensive stuff now because I made some money off of the work that I did, but we were doing this back when I had no money at all. And I was just like paying the girls $20 for gas to come over here and record because we weren't making any income. And, I definitely think kind of where there's a will, there's a way.
All right, POW camp, scene 67. Get on, Cockburn!
Ridiculous. Well, I guess the issue is before he blew up. Well, I guess the issue is before he blew up, he was like, if it looks real, it probably like, or something like that.
That's
like,
true, that's
yeah,
true.
like he like that.
That's
like
true,
it,
that's
yeah, like he yeah. Well, I guess the issue is. Well, I guess the issue is before he blew up. Real was like if it looks.
we have stuff all over the place.
Yeah, so like they're probably thinking like. Yeah, just him. Oh my god.
Would love it if you do this more often. I haven't seen this kind of content before. He's probably still learning. It's harder to understand more than one at a time sometimes. What do you mean, Noah? And as far as doing these, what do you call them, these live streams? I used to do them all the time, but I have weird mental health issues. And I've been in a much more able to focus place lately, so I started doing them again. So you should see me around more often. Tarkov is a PC military sim shooter. Oh, gotcha. You could probably use like a Pioneer DJ deck and map it all the same for much cheaper. Well, it can't get cheaper than I already owned a mouse, or this mouse was like $50 or something like that, and this keyboard is like a cheap $20 Amazon, you know, keyboard. I like the really low, what's the word I'm looking for? Like travel. I really don't like mechanical keyboards. Like I hate having to press a button and like move it a lot. I want to basically, as fast as I can, just kind of tap them. I would have like a touchscreen keyboard if I had it my way. Yeah. Some mouse scroll wheels also let you rock the wheel side to side. Yeah, this lets me move it side to side. I don't know what the point is. It has like a, seems like a snap feature of some sort. Okay, it seems like there's more resistance on the left side than the right side, so that's interesting. Oh, to shoot semi-auto weapons like they're full auto. That sounds like cheating, sir. I think he means 2 reactors versus 1. Oh, let me back up. What? Been doing Maple Near for a while, so. If you would do this more often, I haven't seen this kind of content before. He's probably still learning. I mean, the layers are a hard concept to understand at first. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, are you talking about me like breaking down how I do this? The problem is that like how I do this is so specific to what I'm doing. So I do have a lot of people who are like, hey, could you teach me how to edit? And it's like, you don't want to edit like I edit though, you know? When I edit a video essay, it doesn't look anything like this because it's not just back and forth, you know, for 2 hours. It's much more complicated. So my editing workflow looks much more traditional when I'm editing anything else. But you know, I took my base layer knowledge of editing to edit reaction videos when we started. And then I just noticed over time that I'm like, I'm always doing the same things. Like it's always the same handful of keys and blah, blah, blah and stuff. So then I started figuring out how can I really, really condense it down to as few button presses as I want or as I can. Really want purpose build workflows for yourself in the project. You want to purpose build them. Yeah, in essence, right. As long as they're consistent, you know, that's the other thing too. Not everyone else is making the same video over and over and over again like we are. But like, you know, when you do video essays, like to an extent, no 2 videos are the same. And the editing is going to be different, so you can't really have as dedicated of a workflow. It's like my editors, I trained myself. Most of them had like touched editing a bit beforehand. But now it's like, yeah, they're getting very, very good at doing this very exact thing, you know? So it's interesting.
Man against nature type of movies go, it's absolutely
No,
amazing.
Jet.
Do I think it could be automated? Not until an AI system is very good at... First off, you'd have to have an AI system that was like able to get credentials to be able to control your computer remotely, which that sounds like no one's going to want to do that for a long time. Because everyone's so scared of it. And then second of all, you would need it to have very good image recognition. Like the biggest thing that I bring to the table that an AI can't is I can see what's happening and make decisions based on that. But yes, if you had an AI that was allowed to do both of those things, I think that you could feed it a shit ton of reaction videos, especially like ours. I would find the oldest video that has this style of editing as to not confuse it with the different styles of editing that we've done. Which we've done it this way since like early in Succession. So I don't know, a long time. So I would go back to like that early Succession video and then find all the videos that we've ever edited this same way. And then, yeah, it would start to machine learn kind of like what the vibes are. It's like, okay, when they emphasize words like this, that's when they push in. Like if I can teach another human how to do it off of some basic rules, then yeah, I think definitely a computer could do this. You could, but it sounds like some gnarly AI and automation to make it appear like it's its own style. Well, it wouldn't be its own style. It'd be whatever style you fed it. If I was doing it, obviously, I would just make it our style.
send you here?
Dayback. John. Sergeant. Sergeant. United States Army. Serial number 694529997.
Perhaps some hot tea will make conversing a little easier. My leader's not quite as cordial. My leader is not quite as cordial. What? I just thought you might like some hot tea, you know, to calm you on.
Hey, back, John. Sergeant.
He's trying to be nice.
States Army. Back, John. Sergeant.
He's trying to be nice.
Oh, and then layers as well too. This is another thing. The reason I do the stack is because, as you saw before, only one of these is very slow, but everything's additive. So if this one moves at a certain velocity and you put another one on top of it, then it's going to take the velocity of both of them and add them together. And if you do a third one, so I could do this and make like, 6 of them, and it would be very fast.
He's trying to.
So yeah, that's why I do that.
He's trying to be nice.
I know he's like actually like.
No.
I know he's like actually like trying to.
I just want to use some. I just want to use some tea. What the hell?
And here's a little message from my uncle, Sam.
Don't forget how easy it is to notice something is edited. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I knew what you meant by style. I'm just saying, like, it would develop your style. Whatever style you fed it, it would have.
Oh my. Oh my. God.
Oh,
You okay?
dude, you all right? Man, you totally leaned into that. I was pulling it back and you just came into... Dude, you all right? I was pulling it back and you just came into... Hey, it was an accident, man.
I look at AI on a regular basis. I use AI for a lot of stuff.
T part, okay?
I'm trying to find more ways to use AI.
He doesn't really like because it's real.
Dude, I hope you're not pissed.
Well, you know, maybe if I wasn't the only one at boot camp.
Belly really hurts you guys.
Oh my
I'm not joking around, I'm nauseous.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about AI remaking the image. I'm talking about AI being able to watch my edits of my other videos and then doing this editing for me in the system. So it doesn't have to create any images or anything like that. It would just be, it would theoretically look the same as what I'm doing. The only difference is it probably wouldn't have the exact same instincts as me, at least for a while.
Let me off, I gotta puke.
Ew.
I'm awesome. Holy shit.
Okay, so they're converging.
Holy shit.
Oh, okay, so they're converging, I think, right? Like,
Which means they must have gone the same way.
well, at least they all got pulled in the same direction, I suppose.
All right, little rascals.
I just wonder if he really doesn't actually know how to read them.
Got the POW.
Right? I guess.
Yo.
Like he did a boot camp.
I just wonder if he really doesn't actually know how to read them.
Looks like the POW.
Right? I guess.
Yo.
Like he did a boot camp. Like he did
So there's emphasis there, right? He did a boot camp, so we're gonna have a little push in on boot camp.
like he did a boot camp
I don't think
For
so.
2 weeks.
for 2 weeks.
That's the armed guards. Looks like a heroin process.
What's up, Fahrenheit?
We're in that chopper for hours. I don't even think we're in Vietnam anymore. Hey, now? No, most likely Myanmar. Now. What the fuck is now? We're in Triangle. Okay. Remember, Tiger, I saw on TV. Broken boats, airplanes, UFOs, and shit, they all just crash. Look, that's the Bermuda Triangle, dumbass. Stone Triangle. The world's hard drug superhighway. That was a really long trip. I read the Inflight magazine.
Oh my gosh, of course he did. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, of course he did. Oh my god. Boot camp. Oh my god. He's screaming cut.
Damien, cut!
God.
Hey, Damien, cut! Hey, Speedman. That doesn't look good.
He thinks they're still filming.
That doesn't look good.
Because he thinks they're still filming. So he's just freaking just enduring all of it. So he's just freaking just enduring all of it.
Just assuming it's rough shooting
That it's,
positions.
yeah, that it's like for the bit or something. Like, oh
Guerrilla
my
style.
god.
Dirty, real. Just assuming it's rough shooting.
Yes, lots and lots of people really do like the dance sequences.
Oh, lighting. Oh, lighting. Oh, lighting. Jesus.
It's a kid?
I am Trent. You are a trespasser in my poppy fields. You.
It's starting to make sense. Yeah, if there's any part that you're confused on, let me know. At the moment, it would be noticeable, but it won't be. Well, I'm saying at the moment, it would not be noticeable. You just need access. If something was allowed to control my computer and was able to like use imaging to see what my thing looked like, it could go into a project like this. I could give it the same clips to work with, set it up, and then tell it just to run, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, is my point. Even today, even yesterday.
DEA scum.
Because it's not creating an image from scratch. Like, those are the things that look weird, is when it has to try to make a new image out of amalgams of other images. Am I teaching editing? No, but if anyone has any questions on anything, I'm an open book.
Were there some rewrites? Were there some rewrites? I missed.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Oh! No! Please! Just don't hurt me! Just don't hurt me!
He said he had a hard time getting out of that character. He's like, what's left?
Say that again.
Don't hurt me?
No, like you did before. Say it.
What?
Say it.
Please don't hurt me!
Misha bend on Jack. Jack.
Oh my god, they know him. Oh my god, they know him.
Misha bend on Jack.
Oh my god, what?
So this kid is on an episode of Community, and I was listening to the behind the scenes on it, the commentary tracks, and someone was bringing up that this kid was a little bit of a tool on set, and he's very like, you know who I am? I was that kid in Tropic Thunder, which would be hilarious if that's true.
Oh my god. You saw Simple Jack? Saw Simple Jack?
Simple Jack.
Oh my god.
We do not have many luxury here. And Simple Jack is the only movie.
You would need a ton of computing power to train it. Yeah, that's as true as it's ever been. Yeah, I know they all bow, but they still torture him. Yeah, for sure. And they hold him for ransom.
We possess.
Okay.
VHS, okay. It's even funnier now. Like, it was funny in 2008, but like reasonable if I went to someone's house and they're like, hey, do you want to watch The Matrix? And they're like, oh, I have it on VHS. It would have been like, okay. Like, even having a VHS player still would be like, okay. But now in 2023, this movie's like, what? Literally 15 years old now. It's like, yeah, it's even more like just preposterous that someone has a VHS.
Many, many times.
You should have got Oscar.
He's gonna, yeah, he's probably like,
What? You should have got. You should have got Oscar.
So in the director's cut, this guy, who's kind of the kid's number two, Al Pacino has a scene at the end where that kid, this guy, is the one who calls him out for not being the real Al Pacino. And the theatrical cut that, and that makes me sad. I like that they had that in there because it gives Al Pacino his little moment to feel like a real character and not just a accessory to Kirk Lazarus.
he's gonna, yeah, he's probably like,
Well,
great.
you know, it's just to be nominated.
You were nominated?
No, I wasn't nominated. I was saying that to have been nominated would have been nice. It's just, it's very political. You have to take out ads.
Shut up!
Okay.
It's just it's nice. It's just, it's very political. You have to take out ads.
Shut up now!
Okay.
Okay, so we can cut from here.
Going to go.
No, we owed you for ransom. Much more money now.
He's like not. No, it's like he's not.
Go.
No. We owed you for ransom.
Damn. Is that an L cut? No, it's just an extremely fast standard cut.
We owed you for ransom.
They don't cut to the kid until like he literally is about to start talking. So it's one frame, and then there's one lead up frame before he starts making noise. That's crazy.
We owed you for ransom. We owed you for ransom. We owed you for ransom.
Damn.
We owed you for ransom. Much more money now.
Even
More money now.
even though he's like not. It's like he's not really worth like
It's
the
actually
movie
funny.
doesn't make him like.
What's funny though is that the movie is probably who would end up paying that ransom because
Yeah,
they want to finish their movie.
Mm-hmm.
he's not really worth like.
I'm gonna rip your. I'm gonna rip your.
Isn't that like a real actress? Is she in a TV show of some sort? She looks familiar. She looks like the girl from like Castle or something. I don't remember.
I'm gonna rip your fucking tits off.
Okay, don't want to cut right into I'm gonna rip your fucking tits off.
You want to talk about trouble? That's trouble.
Whoa.
You know Netflix is opening brick and mortar stores? I did not know that. From Google, in general, VHS deterioration is 10 to 20% occurs over a period of 10 to 25 years. Better quality tapes have slightly longer. Yeah, exactly right. I would argue that today, your parents' VHS collection that they haven't used in 15 years, they probably would be surprised at how shitty the quality was. Along the lines of YouTube allowing black actors to use the N-word, there's a lot of poking fun at Asian accents speaking English in this movie, but it's okay if done by Asian actors. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, exactly. The flaming dwagon. Yeah, for sure. I was talking about the feeling you get when something's off. It's kind of, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Right. No, I agree with that. That's true. It probably would be a little bit weird on its timing choices and stuff like that. That's a good point.
What do you need, Peck? And more like, what do you need, Les? Glasses?
Isn't he weird?
Okay, so we're gonna back this up. I want to establish very clearly to the audience first that he's already wearing glasses.
What do you need, Peck?
Isn't he weird?
And more like, what do you need, Les? Glasses?
Isn't he weird?
So you can read the Tropic Thunder contract.
Weird.
So you can read the Tropic Thunder contract. Guarantees my client, Doug Speedman, some form of digital video recorder on location.
Oh my god.
Huh?
We're coming off of such an intense scene, you assume it's about that. It's just the diva.
Out of here before I snap your dick off and jam it into your ass. No, not you, Ellen. But I will rip your tits off if you don't give me those theaters.
No, not you. I will rip your tits off.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Tugger Nuts, I've got you on speakerphone. I'm standing with Les Grossman, and he's dying to tell you why he's apparently wiped his ass with the TiVo cost from your contract.
We are flaming dragon. We are flaming dragon. Speedman is with us now.
And that wording, of course, is so perfect. He's with us now.
Us now.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So. Oh, I see. Yeah. So.
He's with us now.
50 million.
Who is this? And how'd you get this phone?
We are flaming dragon. Simple Jack belongs to us now.
Oh, he does he?
Oh my God. He just.
Oh, he does he?
Oh my God. He just thinks it's another. It's another.
He was all worried about it. He was all worried about it.
Never even heard of your little agency.
Yeah. No. It's. Yeah. No. It's.
$50 million. You know, see Simple Jack again because we kill him.
This is Les Grossman. Who is this?
Again because we kill him.
Why does Les even care?
This is Les Grossman. Who is this?
This is flaming dragon.
So I will admit, he has said flaming every time, but he has also said dwagon every time.
Flaming dragon.
Okay.
Fuckface.
Flaming dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back. First, fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
So I'm definitely going to keep that F-bomb.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I don't know what kind of pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying
Why
to
do
play
his
there, but
hands
anything
look
that
so
is my turn.
scary?
What kind of pan-Pacific bullshit power play? Pacific bullshit. Pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying
Why
to
do
play
his
there,
hands? Why do his?
play you're
Why
trying
do
to play
his
there, but
hands
anything
look so
that is my turn.
scary?
Yeah. He has prosthetics on his hands by his own request.
And I will rain down on a godly fucking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations and get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker! I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
I will fuck you up.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I didn't know what to say. Oh my god, and they say. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to say. Oh my god, and they hung up.
You find out who that was?
Find out who that was after all of that.
Go. Go.
Didn't even know who he was
Find out
talking
who
to.
that was. Oh my
Just
god.
lost his mind. Oh, I love it so much.
Like, threaten them so bad, like.
Oh my god. Yeah, they asked, they asked Tom Cruise to do it, and he said he won't do it because we're faking it.
Something sucks with it. I mean, his makeup looks insane.
No, my one good fuck is the previous one. So this one I don't think is as funny.
I will fuck you up.
I don't think that one's very funny, but I do think that this one's funny.
Literally fuck your own face.
I think that one's a lot funnier. It's funny too because his makeup is like pretty good, but just bad enough to also be a little weird. Like you can very clearly see where the skull cap was glued on and how it bulges here because he has real hair under there. So it's just like, it's in like the uncanny valley of makeup. It's like better than you would expect. It's like better than you would expect if they wanted it to be a joke that he has bad prosthetics, but worse than you would expect from like a real movie. So it's really funny.
First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face.
Oh my god.
I don't know what kind of pan-Pacific bullshit power play you're trying
Why
to
do
play
his
there, but
hands
Asian
look so
Jack is my
scary?
turn. I will fuck you up.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I didn't even know what to say. Oh my god, and they hung up.
You find out who that was? Go.
Didn't even know who he was
Find out
talking
who
to.
that was. Oh my
Just
god.
lost his mind.
They asked Tom Cruise to do it, and he's like,
Killer was actually a really great character study. I highly recommend it to you. Adam Johnston did not like it, and I trust his opinion. So I'm probably going to give that one a skip.
"Oh, do you want to do it because we're faking it?"
Oh, I see what you mean. Fractal-esque.
His makeup looks insane. Oh my god, they're making him. His makeup looks insane.
Speaking of makeup, that looks insane.
Oh my god, they're making him.
No, but that kidnapping thing happened. That kid for like the Romeo and Juliet movie in the 90s. Some crew members and they had to pay to give him back.
What?
Dude.
Oh, okay.
Good.
More like simple jack teeth.
Oh, no. Okay. Hey, look, I know you're a big fan. That's great.
Oh, yeah. Dude, this kid's brutal.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, that would make me gag.
Good.
More like simple jack teeth.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
More like simple jack teeth.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
What if you like it, though? I trust Adam. A bigger one is, can't skip Fincher? You can definitely skip Fincher. You can skip his Alien movie. You can skip The Game. You can skip anybody. No one is a god. No one is infallible.
Look, I know you're a big fan, and that's great.
Oh, yeah. Dude, this kid's brutal.
You can skip Panic Room.
Dude, this kid's brutal.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, that would make me gag.
Oh, that's tough. Oh. Oh. Got those shivers.
Whole movie?
The whole movie?
I don't
You
know the whole...
perform! You perform or die!
I ain't...
Monkey swine!
Monkey swine.
Monkey swine is a great insult. Oh man. The game is not that bad. It's not that bad. That is very true. But I'm not here to watch movies that aren't that bad, is the problem. I want to watch movies that I think I'll really, really, really like. So every time I watch a movie, it's a gamble on, will this be one I'll really, really, really like? And if I have good evidence that supports I probably won't really, really like it, then I don't want to watch a movie that I'm going to be like, yeah, it was fine. I have zero time in my schedule for watching movies that are going to be like, yeah, it was fine. It was pretty good. Oh, you saw Fight Club for the first time? Yeah, that movie kicks ass. Gotta keep things in perspective when those films were made in time in his career. No, I don't. Like, they're still objective movies, you know. What did you think about Fight Club? Yeah, what did you think about Fight Club? If the movie is really good for its time, but the times have changed, that's not going to change my viewing experience. I'm not going to like it more because it was better at, you know, some point in time or something like that. I still want to watch a movie because I'm watching it today. I'm not watching it back then. So if I'm seeing it today, I want it to be up to snuff for how I feel about movies right now.
Oh, Paul!
Okay, we'll start here.
Oh,
that's a big reason we don't cover a lot of like black and white movies. You know, I have a lot of people who are like, oh, you got to have the girls watch XYZ movie from a million years ago. And it's like, dude, I know that you're 62, you know, and you grew up watching that movie when you were a kid and you think it's really great. And I agree with you. The like wannabe filmmaker inside of me can appreciate the movie and be like, oh, wow, look at all the cool stuff that they did and ideas that they came up with. And look how a lot of our modern movies are reflections of these older movies. But the girls are going to watch it today with their current sensibilities that they've developed from watching a lot of stuff on this channel. And so if I have them watch, you know, Gone with the Wind, I think they're going to be like, wow, that was really long and boring. Like, again, I wouldn't say Citizen Kane sucks, but yeah, I certainly wouldn't want to. If we were doing like a tier list system or something like that, I wouldn't want to put it up against most good modern movies. Obviously, old good movies are better than new bad movies, but new good movies are almost consistently across the board, in my opinion, better than most old good movies because we learned from the old good movies and we figured out how to do it better, you know? How do you judge how much time you cut? I don't. It's based on the shots and the scene. Like, I do it live, you know, as I'm going. It's kind of like, what are they saying that matters? What's going to come back later? Where did people have a big reaction? And that normally gets me to wherever we're going to get. I don't have like I need to cut exactly an hour off, or I need to cut a half an hour off or something. Yeah, we want Transformers. Yeah, no, thank you. Well, yeah, but you're saying I should watch a bad movie so I can learn from it? No, thank you. I'd rather watch a good movie and learn from that. If you want to learn how to play basketball really well, you don't watch bad players, you watch good players.
Why you gotta make me feel bad?
Oh my god, I wasn't like the fact that they're making him do that again, like just Robert Downey Jr.'s character and like freaking.
It is nutty. I concur.
The fact that they're making him. The fact that they're making him do that again, like just Robert Downey Jr.'s character and like freaking.
Lighten him up.
Yeah, I do think Fight Club is a movie that's totally worth watching at least twice. It's there's a lot of value in seeing it the second time and getting a lot of context for like what you thought you were watching versus what you now know you were actually watching. It makes it really interesting. Surprised I never got spoiled. I am very surprised. It's definitely one of those very well, okay, I got two things to say about it. First off, I am surprised you weren't spoiled because it's like The Sixth Sense. Everyone loves to talk about the ending. The one that's really surprising is I don't know if The Killer is a bad movie, but Adam Johnson didn't like it, and he and I have very similar taste in movies, so it's at least a movie that I probably won't like. What do you call it? You said it's one of the Sigma male movies. It's not, and that's the thing that's kind of funny about that movie is that the Sigma male people have adopted it because they've completely ignored the second half of the movie. that says everything that Tyler was talking about was a bunch of bullshit. The way I always describe it is that Tyler has a lot of good takes on what is wrong with society, but he doesn't have any good takes on how to fix it. And the other thing about Tyler, or like that movie, is that it's very 90s. It's like a very pre 9/11 movie where the biggest struggle that the average person was dealing with was a sense of ennui. Post 9/11, it's like just things have been nonstop, much worse than that. So I think that that movie would have a lot of different things to say about what was wrong with society versus just being like, man, I just work in an office job and all I get fulfillment from is IKEA furniture. Man, my life is hard. Like these days, I think most millennials or Gen Z people would be like, Jack is in a pretty good spot in that movie. What's the deal? But today, definitely, they would be talking about social media for sure. Yeah, exactly. Good diagnosis, bad prescriptions.
You're right.
Robert Downey Jr. said that at the time. Stiller got all the crap instead of him for the blackface. Everyone was way more offended at the time about the Simple Jack stuff.
I'm trying to agree with you.
I'm sure I could see now
Nowadays
that
it's
it's
flip, yeah.
flipping.
He's cleaning the gun with no bullets. Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah.
Nowadays
That
it's
it's
flip, yeah.
flipping.
Flip, yeah.
Flipping.
He's cleaning the gun with no bullets. Yeah, that's the plan.
Boy, playing with his dick when he's nervous.
What?
Wait a minute.
Like a little boy playing with his dick when he's nervous.
He's like,
My dear.
oh.
My dear.
Oh. Oh.
I pressed the wrong button twice.
This is better enough.
Oh my
Back in '98, I did a low budget.
I think this world and its young men could use another Fight Club. I don't think Fight Club changed the world the first time. I don't think a second one would do anything. Mr. Robot reminds you of Fight Club. I only saw the first episode and I fucking hated it, so I don't know. Favorite score? Wow. That's interesting. My favorite score. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. There's some really good scores out there. Mandy's got one of my favorites for sure. Tenet actually has one of my favorites, which is surprising. But I also really like the There Will Be Blood score is really kick-ass. So yeah, it's a tough one.
Titty comedy for Skinamax. Sex camp. Remember that? Me, the camp was a cool camp. I had to break into the rich girl camp. So what we did, we built.
Oh, I see what you mean. You're saying that what you knew of the movie was from the stupid Sigma male memes. I know, right? Could you imagine watching Joker and all you had seen up to that point was all the Sigma male memes from the Joker? Just having him say stuff all the time that character never would have said.
Catapult.
There's not a single point where Joker would have been like, fuck bitches, get money. You know, you're obsessed with me, flip that around. Or I'm obsessed with you, flip that around. You know, like it's, I could be your devil or I could be your angel. Like he would never. Dudes just love posting.
Out of logs and.
I think I shared a meme the other day that was this. It's like the Mount Rushmore of characters like saying things they would never say. That Sigma males are super into. Like, you want to be an alpha male? That requires making friends. I want to be tough and nobody likes me, so I guess I'm a Sigma male. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. Middle-aged man on Facebook posting quotes about how loyal and dangerous he is. It's so true. That's exactly right. Oh, man. Only having seen half those movies. Yeah, we're probably going to cover it in the future because one of my editors, it's like his favorite show. He's the one who tried to show it to me, and I was like offended at how much I hated that first episode. But so I'll find out soon enough. Yeah, Joker's seen a couple dressed as him and Harley Quinn. I know, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Speaking of Harley Quinn, Joker 2 coming, which I really would never have guessed. I definitely would have thought they would want and done that movie.
Underwear, and they shot us.
The fact that they're making a sequel makes me even more annoyed that they're not choosing to use Joker as the new blueprint for the DC universe. It's like if they were only going to get one, then I'd get it. But it's like if you're going to get two, then yeah, man, just make that the new standard.
Over the wall. I can tear shit down.
He's so for real.
Guys, we all know that.
He was like,
We do just
anything for the book. Never mind.
Yeah, you guys read the book?
All right, so I've talked about this before. This is one of my only big gripes with the movie, like plot structure wise, is that they kind of try to have their cake and eat it with Kirk Lazarus. On one hand, he's such an extreme method actor that he went through some kind of like skin augmentation to make himself look black. But on the flip side, he can't be bothered to read the script. That was like, because I think they're trying to make a little, everyone didn't read the script, so they're making a bit of a joke about just like prima donna actors who are too, up their own ass to want to do something like that. And they're also kind of, I think, making a joke about Hearts of Darkness or Apocalypse Now when what's his face couldn't be bothered to read the script, so they had to just kind of have him say things and trim it down. But with Kirk in particular, it does seem like that guy has that script memorized. I have a really hard time believing that dude is such a dedicated actor and such a professional, but also can't be bothered to read the script.
It's okay. It's exactly the same as in the script.
This is one of the things I have.
What are my expectations for the sequel? It's going to be a musical, apparently. Always nervous about sequels in general. Both great movies makes me more anxious. I am, what do you call it? I'm cautiously optimistic. All the things that I've heard about that movie, having Lady Gaga, having Harley Quinn at all, I think she's one of the worst DC characters ever. That's why the Harley Quinn show works, because it's a comedy and it knows that character is not a character that's like easy to take seriously. Having it be a musical, these are all things that in the wrong hands would make that movie fucking terrible. But I also know how good the first movie was, so I know that those things are three opportunities that could make a very good movie if handled well, and the first one was handled well. So for now, I have to go off of, I'm going to assume it will be handled well, and will probably still be quite good, but there is absolutely a possibility that all of that just becomes a disaster.
You guys all read the script, right?
That'll be script. Spit that shit out, man!
Okay, I love this little face reaction, so I guess I'll keep this part.
You guys all read the script, right?
That'll read script. Script reads me. Script reads me.
Oh my God.
What the hell does that even mean?
What you getting at with the book script? Spit that shit out, man! What you getting at with the book?
What the hell does that even mean?
What you getting at with the book script? Spit that shit out, man!
His face is so good there.
Okay. All right.
Someone was saying that he was breaking character. I don't think he's breaking character. I think,
out, man!
I don't know. Maybe he is breaking character, but it comes across to me like it's him like trying to smile to seem like I'm not about to beat your ass, but then he like loses it, especially because of how he loses it. I don't know if that's breaking character. I think he's like actually, I think that's a choice.
Script, spit that shit out, man!
Okay. All right. All right. The wet offensive. The wet offensive.
Was he about to laugh?
Oh God.
Cyrus and Fats go undercover as a diversion. Motown and Brooklyn sneak in via the river.
Yeah,
I just think
but those dudes was trained soldiers.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that Kirk would have not read the script.
And we trained actors, motherfucker.
Motown and Brooklyn sneak in via the river.
Yeah,
I just think.
About to cut all that shit I'm saying
yeah,
out.
I just think
but those dudes was trained soldiers.
The script.
And we trained actors, motherfucker. This motherfucker.
That is true, yeah.
Time to man up. And we trained actors, motherfucker. Trained actors, motherfucker.
That is true. Yeah.
Time to man up. And I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Some of us might not even make it.
Do I plan on seeing Napoleon? Yes, I do. What's up, Anathy? RDJ, the same energy as we super lost. I completely agree. Yes, exactly right. It's totally the same. Yeah, it is actually extremely similar to his what do you call it? That kind of that whole scene. That same kind of like I'm trying to like play levity, but I'm also like really pissed and I don't want to completely lose you, you know? Because we're lost, man. We're fucking super lost. Super is such a funny word to me for some reason. It's like a word we'd never say, you know? It sounds super goofy. So, like, we're fucking super lost. Oh, man. I feel like the real RDJ broke character in that scene. I can agree with you that he probably did break character, but it also happened to just work for the character having that facial reaction. So it kind of just hits on a twofer.
What do you mean? Like, on the same flight? Advertiser would wear Earth Mama's natural nut camo. Cool it, Benson. Advertiser would wear Earth Mama's natural nut camo.
Cool it, Benson.
Wearing Earth's natural night camos. So funny.
Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad.
Natural night cam.
No, he looks so young.
Huge profit margin.
Guys, will somebody please let me know what the game plan is?
Profit margin.
Guys! Will somebody please let me know what the game plan is?
We have it handled. Please don't interrupt. Everything's under control.
Not weird voice.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Les Grossman.
We not get money yet.
Price now 100 million. You pay now or tomorrow Simple Jack die.
Great. Let me get this down.
I think the biggest problem with comedies right now is that someone said it last night, and I'm quoting them basically. They nailed it. It's that they are they tend to be mid-budget movies, and all the major studios who can afford to do them instead want bigger tentpole movies that are going to bring back like $500 million, and comedies just generally don't do that. As far as my personal opinion, I don't really like comedies all that much. I'm just not a big comedy connoisseur. I obviously enjoy them when I'm watching them, but I don't seek them out. I don't go out of my way to see them. I've seen most comedies like because they were shown to me. This is an example. I saw it at a party. So yeah, it doesn't really, it's no kind of skin off my back if we don't have more super bads, you know.
100 million. Oh, wait. I got a better idea. Instead of 100 million. Oh, wait. I got a better idea. How about I send you a hobo's dick cheese? Then you kill him. Do your thing. Skin the fucking bastard. Go to the fucking bastard. Go to town, man. Go to town.
No.
In the meantime, it is usual.
No.
Go to town, man. Go to town.
No.
In the meantime, it is usual.
No.
Go fuck yourself.
He can't help himself when he's on the phone. He can't help himself. He can't help himself when he's on the phone.
Go fuck yourself.
He can't help himself when he's on. He can't help himself when he's on the phone. He can't help himself when he's on the phone. We don't negotiate. People are clapping.
You insane?
We don't negotiate.
What the fuck happened?
People are clapping.
Are you insane?
What
They're
the
gonna
fuck?
kill it.
Oh, you didn't know it was Tom Cruise? That's funny. Do you have any ideas on how we movie lovers as a group can get together and rally behind good movies and encourage others to see them so that we can save movies from the tentpole industry? No, it's not something that we can do. The enemies that you have to defeat are too large.
Oh my god.
And?
And yeah.
It's a cold, hard world. Shit happens.
That's when it became Rust Cole.
We'll weep for him.
He lost faith.
Jed. Oh my god, Jed.
It's a cold, hard world. Shit happens. Shit happens.
That's when it became Rust Cole.
We'll weep for him. For him.
He lost faith.
Jed. Oh my god, Jed.
Says so this. Says so.
Talking way, way down the road. Wait, we file an insurance claim, preferably before the end of the fiscal year. Actually, the claim alone is more than we would lose. You can't be serious.
It's a little bit of a producer situation here.
You can't be serious. You kick in the door to my house, all ants in your pants, sucking my left nut.
Yeah, no, it's a thing where it's like I know what I want it to look like, so it's just a matter of like click the buttons in the right succession.
To get a TiVo kicking grab for the third runner-up Sexiest Man Alive 1998. And you're asking if I'm serious? Kids aren't dressing up. They score you for porn anymore.
The kids aren't dressing up as Scorcher for Purim anymore. Like, who dresses up for Purim? It's not like a dress up. It's not a dress up holiday.
Is a dying star.
Oh god, that's funny.
A white dwarf heading for a black hole. That's physics. It's a medical. We've handed an incredible opportunity. The universe is talking to us right now. Just notice.
Okay. I don't personally find this sequence of jokes very funny at all, but people in the comments find it very funny. So this is one of those ones I have to keep in for the fans. It's like a very, very kind of broad, obvious joke.
The universe is talking to us right now. You just gotta listen.
Jeans.
Oh my god.
Goes on for such a long time.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the goodie room.
I'm talking. I'm talking. G5.
We need the G5 line.
The Last Samurai Conquer.
I know, I was like bawling my eyes.
The Last Samurai. Tom Cruise.
I know, I was like bawling my eyes out to that, and then here we are with this. Big.
You know what's funny is that last time we did this, I don't remember how much of it I cut. Who's the best wrestler turned actor? I got my money on John Cena. John Cena! Bow, bow, bow. I will be right back. News restroom. Hey, does anyone know if alopecia is bad for you? Aside from, I mean, it's not necessarily bad for you to not have hair anymore, but are there any other side effects, I guess, aside from the hair loss? I wonder if they could CRISPR me to have alopecia, because I hate shaving, as you can tell. I have terrible, but I also have terrible facial hair. It's ugly. I'm already going bald. So I don't like having hair. I don't like having to cut it off. Give me some weird gene therapy that makes all my hair fall out.
Big dick, baby.
What?
Apple bottom.
You can grow a conscience in the next.
Well, even just both of them. Interstellar.
Yeah, totally.
Like, I'm balling my eyes out there too.
What?
Apple bottom.
You can grow a conscience in the next.
Well, even just both of them. Interstellar.
Yeah, totally.
Interstellar.
Yeah.
Stellar. Like, I'm bawling my eyes out then too.
Let me get this straight. You want me to let my client of 15 years, one of my best friends, die. You want me to let my client of 15 years, one of my best friends, die. In the jungle alone for some money and a G. In the jungle alone for some money. Friends die for some money and a G5.
Yes.
That is probably some of the worst fake facial hair I've ever seen in my life. That feels purposely bad. This looks unbelievably fake. It literally looks like they put some spirit gum, smeared it on his face, and then just took some fake hair powder and just rubbed it on his face. It looks ridiculous. You know what? I ain't having no sex anyway, brother, so who cares? Also, I don't want hair growth medicine. I want hair loss medicine. Just your husband publicly slapping someone making a fool of himself. I don't know, ask Jada. Yeah, there you go. Good question. What do I think of Heat 1995? I think it's just kind of another action film. I just don't really like action films that much. I'm probably low T, but I just... gunfights and stuff just don't get me excited.
A G5. A G5 airplane. Airplane.
Yeah, getting slizzard. Yeah, getting slizzard.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. That's how old this movie was. It was still G5. Thinking that too. That's how old this movie was. It was still G5.
Whoa, what was that?
That face.
Also, just him there. Also, just him there, like. Also, just him there, like.
Being the yes man. Slap it up. Oh god.
A lot. How many more sleeps before she wakes up again?
Sorry, Jack. She in heaven now.
Damn. I thought the movie was bad.
She in heaven now.
Damn. I thought the movie was bad.
She
was bad. To the man's credit, he's actually eased up on the retard data. Now that's out of balance, and the audience can connect. And now that's out of the balance, and the audience can connect. I mean, this is theater 101, but you know, the he's had a tough road. To become a naturalist. Yeah. Break down the aesthetic distance. Then the foot. To become a naturalist. Yeah. Break down the aesthetic distance. Then the foot.
So over it.
Told you I'd tag you back. I'll tag you back.
I'll tell you that I'm sorry. For any offense I might have caused, man. I just got caught up in...
And being a dumbass?
I guess so.
Why you still doing this Chicken George shit? I have no idea.
Neither do I.
It's beyond me.
It's beyond me.
You confused.
I am a little confused.
I know.
I just got caught up in...
And being a dumbass?
I guess so. I'm me.
You confused.
I am a little... Then the foot.
He's so over it.
I'm using Da Vinci Resolve.
I'll tell you that I'm sorry. I just got caught up in...
And being a dumbass?
I guess so.
You confused.
I am a little confused.
I know.
You said the second in command is a great actor. Oh, in this movie, yeah, he really is. He's pretty funny.
Not really.
After the day they've had.
How's it going? Good, yourself?
Oh, you did? Oh, crazy. So it's been about 10
No
months,
big deal.
11
I think
months?
I'm just gonna hang back here for the mission. Watch this. It's no big deal. I think I'm just gonna hang back here for the mission. Watch the stuff. Is that cool? What? No.
I didn't know that.
Need you, Jeff. What are you talking about? Okay, look. I got something to tell you. Okay.
Isn't it his jelly?
I got something to tell you. Okay.
He's about to admit his jelly beans.
Those jelly beans I was eating. Well, they weren't jelly beans. Okay. They were drugs.
Really?
I am done. I'm jonesing bad, man. I'm gonna fucking do all the heroin in the fucking world.
Ooh.
I'm gonna fucking do all the heroin in the fuck.
This is the thing, too, about like visual editing. You'll notice that a lot of... So why do sound waves have a physical shape? It's because that's the shape that that sound makes, right? Meaning they're relatively consistent as long as you say things the same way every time. But even if you say them slightly differently every time, they're still going to have a similar look. So notice these two little cone shapes, these little forward arrows, right? And then listen to this audio again when wanting to bleep your video.
I'm gonna fucking do all the heroin in the fucking world.
Notice how fuck has a certain look to it. So that's a lot of like how you'll quickly get in here and edit things out. Is you can actually like see where the fuck is.
I'm gonna fuck. Man, I'm gonna fuck.
And what you're getting here is the soft sound of f, and then the hard consonant sound of k. So you end up with this thing where it's normally quiet into this K sound.
Man, I'm gonna fucking do all the heroin in the.
So you want to try to keep the fuh so people know what the word was gonna be. Because again, I'm not bleeping for you, I'm bleeping for YouTube. If it was up to us, obviously we would never bleep anything. If you watch our old videos, you'll see that we used to never bleep because we used to get away with it. And then what happens is the bigger you get on YouTube, the more the algorithm gets a boner for you. Until you get to a certain size where then it seems to go back the other direction where YouTube doesn't care. And I have a theory that YouTube like whitelist some of their biggest content creators. You could be Logan Paul and go to Aoki Gahara and show off dead bodies, and YouTube will be like, oh, well, you know, boys will be boys.
I'm gonna fucking do all the heroin in the fucking world.
ice thing is so funny.
Ooh, ooh.
Make it through this thing. You gotta strap me to a tree. Oh. Really? Are you serious?
Certain movies I feel compelled to watch reactions to just in my feed one day. Oh yeah, me too, for sure. Well, and a lot of times they'll be triggered by someone. Like someone else will react to a movie and I'll be like, oh yeah, I want to see how other people react to it. And I'll watch like 20 reactions to, you know, a movie in a day.
Literally a tree. And you can, no matter what, you can't fucking untie me until it is done, until it is out of my system. I'm gonna say, hey man, I'm cool. It's cool. I'm finally better. Untie me. Don't listen to me. Anything I fucking say is a lie. Anything I fucking say is a lie.
You got it.
Okay.
Anything I
Not another one.
Anything I fucking say is a lie.
You got it.
Okay, you got it.
Mama, now you
Oh
can
my
have
God.
ice cream in heaven.
I just think
see
about
you
Bowser
tonight
now when I
go
see
to
Jack
bed.
Black.
How do I go about the editing process? My process is basically what lines of dialogue and or actions does a person partake in a scene that matter, that move the plot forward. Make sure I have those. And then secondarily, where did the girls have the biggest reactions or where did they have reactions? And then try to have the context for that reaction in the shot. And normally if you follow those two-step rules, you'll end up with something relatively consistent every time, and you'll have a reaction that is easy to watch because you are able to keep context of what is happening in the film. I find it a little hard if I haven't seen the movie in 10 years and I'm watching a reaction and they've cut a lot of like plot important lines of dialogue because no one was reacting during that moment. It can be hard sometimes to be like, where are we at in the movie? I don't remember like how this connects to this or whatever. So it's a much more kind of like enjoyable viewing experience in my perspective if you can prioritize at least having a highlight reel of a movie that makes it where you can kind of, I'm trying to create like the Cliff Notes version of the movie, right?
Oh, that's funny.
We're trimming like all the setup stuff and we're just kind of getting to the meat and potatoes of the plot.
I just think about Bowser now when I see Jack Black.
Oh, that's funny.
What is that movie? Makes my eyes red.
Oh my god. Dude, they're loving it. Ooh. Ooh.
Short bus is taking some real hits.
I think we'll just cut straight to that.
Okay, you got it.
Mama.
Ooh.
Short bus is taking some real hits.
I love the "Make My Eyes Rain" line, but it's not like the most famous line from the movie, and she didn't have a very big reaction to it.
That's torture, man.
That's torture, man.
That's where they're keeping it.
I gotta get cracking on my costume. So are you good with a needle and thread?
Is there a time limit on how much footage you can? There's not like a hard time limit, man. It's just tough. It's kind of random. You'll get hit sometimes for like really, you know, long scenes, and you'll get hit for really short ones. I've been hit for like 5-second clips before. Can you hum and whistle at the same time? I can't. Super healthful. Just hum and whistle until it vibrates, then learn to match it up. What? And happy birthday, Danny. Yeah, no problem. Is that Sino or Sino? Think about getting a computer, but undecided on a new Mac or PC. No gaming, just possibly doing editing or learning other things. I would recommend a PC. They're much more customizable.
Hell yeah. Al Pacino Chino sold more than 5 million pairs last year. Bring it together. I sold them patties myself, baby. Al Pacino Chinos. There's something happening here.
This might be the most single popular Vietnam song.
Honestly, any movie well, no copyright here. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
That is true. This is an extremely popular period song. Extremely popular.
Oh.
I'm gonna call you Half Squat. Like, don't you have parents?
Oh my god. Right to 15 years or G5.
We don't need most of this, and I need to try to make up for time.
Fucking
Look at me.
Is it even real?
Sticking out.
Like gold.
Still dating Jennifer Love Hewitt? I think she's hot. No, that was just some tabloid congestion. Hey guys, I'm good. I made it through. You can untie me now.
All right, we'll cut into here because we're definitely gonna want like the your mother's a cankerous whore stuff. And then how much time do I have left on this edit? 26 minutes, not bad. It's like a long episode of Avatar.
Hey guys, I'm good. I made it through. You can untie me now.
Funny, huh? The circus.
Is True Detective worth watching? The first season is, yes. One of the best TV shows I've ever seen.
Life 280 days on location. It's hard to find a girl that can handle that, you know. No, people know how to.
Hey, radar. Evans. No, it's Kevin. Hey, whatever the fuck, come over here. There's part 3 coming down the pike, and there's a road in there. You come over and untie me. Jeff, you're just going to have.
Jeff, you're just going to have to tough it out.
Your mother's a cankerous whore!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, man. Remember way back when I said your mother was a cankerous whore? I'm sorry, man. I did not
Way
mean
back.
it. She's not.
About you, man. Got some little minx waiting for you on the other side tomorrow.
Hey, I barely even had a girlfriend.
I have seen House of Cards. I think the first 3 seasons are fantastic. I think season 4 starts to fall apart, and season 5 is terrible. I didn't even watch season 6.
Got a certain something trying to get me back.
Al Pacino? It's like 10 girls deep 24/7.
Oh, you missing out.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, like I said, if I was going to remake this movie, this scene is the one I would probably modify before anything else. Because ultimately the joke is just kind of like, oh, you're gay, and that's the joke. There's not really anything more to it.
Well, what's the skinny? You open on day one?
No, I mean, I always wanted to, but I guess it's just not bad. The courage to ask. It's complicated.
They're also doing the thing of like, you know, hey, can you sew? And he's like, yeah, I can. And then it's like, oh, I get it. He can sew because he's gay. It's like, okay, whatever, dude.
No. It's simple as pie, man. You paint your feet to the ground, you look way in the eyes, you say, hey, baby, you and me's going on a date. That's what it's for.
You and me, baby, we going on a date.
What the fuck did I just hear? Lance?
No.
No, I said Nancy.
That sounded like Lance. No.
Oh, about to crash. Hopefully I don't lose too much. And let's find out what the damage was. Yesterday I had the worst one ever. Normally I lose like the last like 3 edits, but yesterday, man, I lost like 2 minutes of edits. It tracks because like I'm pushing this machine, you know. This isn't a brag. If anything, it's probably something stupid on my part. Nice.
You got a certain something.
Cool. I don't think I lost anything.
How about you, man?
Yeah, okay, we're good. But I think that we have probably the most complicated setup for editing for reactions. I don't know anyone who has a more complicated setup, and the vast majority of people have like not only more or less complicated, but substantially less complicated. So, you know, the machine that you need to be able to do any editing or any kind of reaction video is like nothing. You could use a laptop, but for doing it how we do it, it does take a little bit more juice. And that has a lot to do with like me feeling embarrassed that I make reaction videos when my initial goal was to make video essays.
10 girls deep 20. Yeah, there is.
He's going on a date. That's in the story.
If you can whistle, say "ew" for as long as you can, then whistle until it sounds like an alarm clock. I'm responding slowly. I'm sorry. Yeah, but what's the point of the whistling thing? Why would you be whistling and humming at the same time?
What the fuck did I just hear?
Yeah, the first song you heard from him.
Dangling the dice on Lance's forehead. Man, everyone's gay once in a while.
It's ridiculous. We got a big day tomorrow. Get focused. If you're in China, I will literally suck.
He's so disgusting. He's so disgusting.
If you untie me, I will literally suck your dick right now. Alpha.
I don't even need Alpha. We'll
If
just
you
have this.
untie me, I will.
And then that makes it where pretty much this whole scene is going to be built around Jack Black's bit, which, by the way, I think is the funniest bit in here anyway. So.
Oh, sure. Hey guys, I'm good. I made it through. You can untie me now. You're just going to have to tough it out. Oh my God. Hey man, remember way back when I said your mother was a cancerous whore? I'm sorry, man. I didn't know that. She's not. If you untie me, I will literally suck your dick right now.
You for the last time, I want pussy.
Both protest too much.
Stroke the shaft. Work the pipe. If you
Both protest too much.
Stroke the shaft. Work the pipe. I'll cradle the balls. Stroke the shaft. Work the pipe. Swallow the gravy.
This would be fun. Yeah. This was a very fun reaction.
Get it over here, buddy. Let's do this.
With the jaw thing, I would opt out of.
I know, right?
Out of that.
Oh, it's so funny.
That. With the jaw thing. I would.
So funny. Remembering how many of these lines used to just get quoted constantly.
What I can tell is what they speaking down there.
How the hell do you know Chinese? Land of Silk and Money with Gong Yi, second Globe, third Oscar. Prep for that one by working at Beijing Textile.
Sounds like a buzzing alarm clock. I still don't necessarily see the point, but that's neat. That's interesting. Fun fact.
Prep for that one by working at Beijing Textile Factory for 8 months.
That's what I mean, though. He put so much.
Have you recorded any other movies, or are you going to do it after Ariana gets back? The only other movie I have in the hopper is Cobweb, and that's probably never coming to YouTube because we realized while we were watching the movie that we just didn't like it very much. So we're probably just going to stay on Patreon. And I think that's all we have. I think this is it. Part of why we don't have more movies is because we watched a bunch of Invincible on movie shoot days because I wanted to catch up for season 2, and then didn't find out until like a couple days ago that season 2 is getting split into 2 parts. So that was like for no fucking reason. That was like a big waste of time.
Work into it. I find it hard to believe that he. I won't read the script. I don't think he has to go way too far on.
He wants the script read him.
Or he said like everyone was like, "Oh, it's so funny, he never reads character," but why did he all bend over crocodile and anything? Like that's an Australian man being like, "Hey, that's not special."
Shut your mouth, follow me. Jim, one eye. Why am I your wait a minute. Not your name. My lead. Follow my lead. Your mouth. Shut your mouth. Follow my lead. Now, Jim, one eye. Why am I your wait a minute. Not your name. That we go. That Jimmy. Look here, ya. That we. That we go. Bullshit. Down, Chili. Look.
Observe God's mistake.
Look here, ya daughter.
Oh, I gotta use that one. Observe God's mistake.
Making him. Your mother is constipated.
Your father is mistake. I used to say that. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I used to when I was like, I saw this came out when I was like 18. Me and my buddies would just be like, yeah. Be like playing D&D or something like that and just be like, your father is mistaken. I got the feeling during the attempt to take over the election, Republicans watched House of Cards for inspiration. What do you mean by take over the election? Because the House of Cards situation is much more subtle. It's all stuff being done behind. I got more of a House of Cards vibe when Kamala Harris became the VP after failing to even maintain 1% in the primaries. It's like, yeah, it's okay. We don't need to vote for these people. You know, you can just run, and if the guy likes you, he'll just pull you up out of obscurity. And now the person's VP, and no one liked her. That's exciting. Very, very Frank Underwood.
I have shrimp for your daughter.
Your feathers will stick.
This one's very bad. Oh, Jack Black.
It's also like, depending on the time, that's actually kind of a good size for Jack Black.
Yeah, I mean,
That's kind of a trimmed up Jack Black. Like, it's like,
I was gonna say, I'm like, we're Jack Black.
that'd be shiny.
That's kind of funny. They do keep making so many fat jokes, but it's probably like one of the thinner roles he's done.
I don't know, I just love Jack Black so much.
Don't let him take me off the yak.
Oh, ooh. The guy's just spanking him a lot. Like,
Les, don't let him take me off the yak.
oh, ooh. The guy's just spanking him a lot. Like,
I fucking hate you.
like, a lot. Like,
I hate you.
It looks painful in real life. Like, how did he even do that?
That's you.
I want to get whipped in real life for a movie.
That looks like it could be the munitions hut right there. All right, I'm gonna try to find Speedman in the main building.
我出金钱要手，我不会出金钱要手，我不会。
So this is kind of what I was talking about earlier of like if it's a line of dialogue or action that is making the plot move forward. And here I'm just trying to make sure that the audience is aware that the rest of the team is here moving around.
出现，我需要electrolyte。
你不要笑，他们家长幸亏。
Nice.
What are you guys doing here? He has hands.
Okay, you know what? Actually, this will work fine. I'll just use this instead.
What are you guys doing here? He has hands.
He immediately rats him out.
He killed me. Hands. He killed me.
he has hands.
That's not the right button.
He has hands. I know, because everyone else doesn't know.
Almost. What are you talking about? Damien stepped on an old landmine.
Oh, sweet, thank God.
We busted Speedman out.
Speedman's here?
We busted Speedman out. We busted Speedman out.
Speedman's here? What?
Yeah, everyone's here now.
Yeah, what's up, Tiger Nuts?
수정, upon Sampa, Zinya, Yizidama.
I think this goes on for a lot longer in the director's cut too than the theatrical. I wonder if it was scripted or if he like they just were like, hey, sit here with a English to Mandarin book and see or Mandarin to English book and just try to see if you can improvise by cramming a bunch of Mandarin. I was scared of Nick Nolte when he was in Hulk. It wasn't until I grew up that I realized it wasn't that bad and he is hilarious in this movie. I realized, well, it wasn't that bad. You mean that he was a scary person? He's just an actor. No one who plays a scary guy is actually scary. They're all thespians.
Just stole my tea.
For torture.
把女请过来，你会晕船过来。
For torture.
Oh. Oh.
I take it y'all doing the wet offensive from the book. I can give you all a diversion. I got enough shit here to light this place up like it's the 4th of fucking July.
Yeah, the book did say at the end that they go.
What about Kevin Spacey? Super intense in some movies. I mean, he was, but that's my point. Is that it's like, you know, there's actors like what's his face? the guy from Snatch, can't remember his name, Transporter and all that, who like they kind of consistently play tough guys, but it's like he's playing a tough guy in a movie. If you're in a movie, you're a thespian. I mean, this is like, you know, this is an actor. This is a person who like sits and reads scripts and talks about pathos and what is the, you know, the inner workings, what are the machinations of the mind of the character I'm trying to get into. It's funny how people kind of like actually put, you know, attribute their characters that they play to real life. It's like a real life tough guy wouldn't act, you know. And save Speedman from the camps.
Wait, don't
that was obvious.
Doggy dog. Doggy dog.
Kevin Spacey still isn't a scary person though. He just did some shitty stuff, but he's not like, I wouldn't be afraid to be in a room with him. Yes, thank you. Jason Statham is exactly who I was thinking of. Saw the trailer for Madame Web, and it looks like another throwaway superhero movie. I got bad news for you, man. It's kind of the only type of superhero movie that gets made these days.
你说道长，你说道长，现在你说马长。
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
飞入无步情不处哈，如野花，如野花。
I diversified. I diversified. Yes, you do. Yeah.
Yes, you're fine.
In English.
Depends
Depends on how you want to define scary. Yes. Yes, it does. I don't define scary as a person who takes advantage of small people.
Where is your farm? American.
This is another F-bomb I'm definitely gonna leave in.
Oh shit. Here's my motherfucking farm.
Oh my god, it's so good. It's just so good.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, so funny.
Oh my god. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing?
I'm a lead farmer, motherfucker.
Definitely another one of the most quotable lines from the movie for sure. Again, dude, like 2008 to 2015. Probably said that once a day.
Yeah.
Yes! So good.
It took him that long to get that out?
Yeah.
Like everybody's already down.
Oh, so good.
Big guy. Right, we running this program now, JP. Show me where the drugs are. What the fuck? What the fuck? That ain't the plan. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Judge me.
All right, let's go back and watch this whole segment.
Swallow the grape.
You.
Nice.
What are you guys doing here? He has hands.
Motherfucker. Yeah, it's
I know,
rifle
'cause everyone
sideways,
else
yeah.
doesn't know.
Oh,
Oh.
wait, don't.
That was obvious.
Doggy dog. 你说到场。
Uh-oh.
See the woo boo ching boo too, huh? Woo yeah hua.
I diversified. Yes, you do.
I had to see.
Where is your farm?
American. Here's my motherfucking farm.
Oh my god. What the fuck is he doing?
I'm a land farmer, motherfucker.
So good.
It took him that long to get that out?
Yeah, it did.
Like everybody's already down.
Oh, so good.
Big guy. Show me where the drugs are. Don't judge me.
That's me when I buy ice cream.
Don't judge me.
Running like that.
Don't
judge me.
Running like that. Oh, high need.
Take off your clothes.
Yeah.
What do we do now? Stick with the plan. Find speed. Now, keep this clown posse down. Find speed. Now, keep this clown posse down.
Beast way, don't move! Whoa, don't move! Fuck your do-rag! Fuck your do-rag!
Go!
1, 2, 3.
Go!
1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 3.
I don't even need this part.
2, 3.
Let's show the scene transition.
Oh yeah, they still haven't found what's his name in real life?
Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller.
Ben.
Oh yeah, they still haven't found
Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller.
Found Ben Stiller.
Go high, you go low.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
What that means is kind of... Oh, okay, got him straight.
Tell young fat, get the hell down!
Oh, okay, got him straight.
Tell young fat, get the hell down! If I see one more hair pop up...
I know, they're like... I know, they're like,
Come on. Smoke grenade.
What's up, Annoyed Tracker?
Here.
Yeah, Jay Baruchel's Fuck It is very funny too. I like that as well. Oh, that was the biggest single laugh for you? That's really funny. It is a good one, though. I think when I first... Because I was 18 when this came out, so I think I'm a Lead Farmer Motherfucker was probably the biggest laugh for me as far as single laugh. I was dying on that one. Speaking of Jay, have the girls seen How to Train Your Dragon? I would consider covering that. I do think they would like those movies. I also think something else he's in. Maybe I'm wrong. Might be thinking of Justin Long. I feel like those two must have competed for roles for a long time.
What's this? I don't know what it's called.
All right, definitely want this line. This was also a really funny line for me. I thought this was hilarious when this came out.
What's this? I don't know what it's called. I just know the sound it makes when it lies. Lies.
Is it like a blowtorch?
I don't remember.
Like one of those, like...
He was using one earlier.
What the hell is he doing?
I'm trying to put that shirt on for some reason.
Well, I guess because he's kind of naked, I suppose.
That is true.
It took a whole lot of trying to get up that hill. Was he in Goon? I don't know. I didn't see Goon. I know that Sean William Scott, if that's his name, was in Goon. Yeah, Sean William Scott, I think, is the lead of Doom or Goon, right?
Gotcha. Gotcha. Roll your shit up, man. We going home.
And then it just, the lighting. See how the lighting 1 second ago was nothing? Oh, never mind. You can see where that light's coming from. There's that blue light coming from that one window for some reason. But this is like a very clear reference to Apocalypse Now. The cinematography is like exactly the same.
Your shit up, man. Roll your shit up. Roll your shit up, man. We going home. Home.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm doing 5 shows a day for a standing room only crowd. Don't you get it? I already am home.
This is like the end of Apocalypse Now.
Okay, Mr. Exposition.
Don't you get it? I already am home.
This is like the end of Apocalypse Now.
All right, now, dude, gotta get it.
Uh-oh.
My son gave this to me.
Dude, that dick buddy.
His name.
All right, now. All right, now, dude, gotta get it. Dude, gotta get it.
Uh-oh.
My son gave this to me.
I don't normally do jump cuts, but in a scene like this, it's easy to hide.
My son gave this to me.
That's your stick, buddy.
That you stick, buddy?
His name.
Dick,
Does he
buddy.
wanna come with us?
Dick,
Does he
buddy.
wanna come with us?
Does he want to come with us?
Oh my god. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god. My god.
It's sick.
Oh my god. Ooh. Wow. Wow.
He's like really strong.
Oh my god. Yeah, for no reason.
Al Pacino?
Yeah, for no reason.
Al Pacino? No? I love that pussy, hell yeah, hell yeah.
They're not your,
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
they're not your demo, dude.
Come on, 6 motherfucking VMAs, baby.
They're not
Yeah.
your demo, dude.
This scene is like literally the reason we did the director's cut. I just wanted to have this scene back in.
Come on, 6 mother. Come on, 6 mother. Fucking. Come on, 6 motherfucking VMAs, baby. 2 BET Awards. Al Pacino.
Like him in
卡利多威，卡利多威。Hey, yo, you know what? Hey, speak English. I don't speak that stuff. What you saying, huh? Devil advocate. Speak that stuff. What you saying, huh? Devil advocate.
He's also like, Carlito's Way is like one of Pacino's better movies. Devil's Advocate is not.
Dog. Day afternoon.
Cruising. Sea of love.
Real.
Sea of love.
Real Al Pacino.
All right, chat, stop finishing the lines.
Real Al Pacino.
So good.
Different dude altogether.
What is Al Pacino in? What is Al Pacino in?
What you doing?
Those movies he just listed.
Oh, okay.
Don't touch that gun. Oh, my mama, if you touch that gun. Oh, my mama, if you touch that gun.
I don't think I've ever seen.
The Godfather is like a really big one.
Have I seen The Godfather?
Not with us.
Oh, my mama, if you touch that gun.
I don't think I've watched any Al Pacino movie. I don't think I've watched any Al Pacino movie.
We should fix that. He's definitely, he's like a Robert De Niro type, like just
Okay.
incredible. And lots of gangster films.
Ooh. He's gonna fight this kid. He's gonna fight this kid. Oh, great.
Nope.
Fight this kid.
Attica.
Oh,
Nope.
great. Fantastic. He fell right onto the table.
Also, at the end of the day, I guess he is still just a little kid. I guess he is still just a little kid.
Yeah. Oh,
Nope.
great. Yeah, like what? A really strong little kid.
When I found I Am Sam was a real movie, I was astonished. You know, it's funny. I happened to had already seen I Am Sam. My mom rented it. Baruchel is trying so hard to bring Speedman back to reality with his argument and motivation, and then just gives up so quick with fuck it. Yeah. Well, he's trying to snap them both back. The problem is that they, like, Kirk goes to try to save Speedman, but Speedman just pulls him into his thing, and then Jay tries to bring them both out and then can't. And so he's like, okay, fuck it, we don't got time. Oh my god. Flaming Dragon Kid versus Short Round, who wins? Oh, that's funny. I mean, definitely Flaming Dragon Kid. I don't think Short Round fights. Dude looks like those grudge horror things crawling for that gun. Here's a mountain of drugs reminiscent of Devil's Tower. It is. It also kind of reminds me of the tower from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Heroin Mound is totally Close Encounters. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too. It reminded me of Close Encounters for sure. Oh, is that Devil's Tower? Well, that makes sense. Yeah, it did feel like a Close Encounters reference. It's shockingly similarly shaped. And yeah, of course, Devil's Tower.
What are you doing? I'm gonna give these boys a hand on how.
Slingshot grenade.
Yeah, slingshot grenade.
Turn into a little grenade launcher.
Okay, we don't even need this.
Little kid.
Shut him, Pinocchio. Shut him, Pinocchio.
Shadow me, Pinocchio. Shadow me, Pinocchio.
He's so offended. He's so mad.
All I know is the sound it makes when it lies.
Oh, Pinocchio, he's so bad. They
trusted you. I guess he did say he read the book and he was like the biggest fan.
It doesn't matter what I do. I'll always be a screw-up. No one will ever respect me.
That is not true. You are not a screw-up. You make so many people laugh.
We only laugh. We only laugh at my farts. Farts. Laugh at my farts.
Jeff, you really need to go now. You really need to go now.
This is all I deserve.
We are this alive. We are done. We are done. We are done. Quiet.
Oh no.
This is very, they call me Mr. Pig. It's like, it has like the exact same comedic timing as The Lion King. Like, the joke character has like a moment to be a badass because he's offended at being looked down upon by the bad guys.
Oh no. It's mad because they laughed at it. Because they laughed at his part.
They call me Mr. Pig. Oh, apparently the same thing. The same thing popped up in my mind last time.
Oh, hilarious!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Let's move. We only have 16 hours before
Kill
they
them.
wake up. We only have 16 hours before they wake up.
We only have 16 hours before they wake up.
Oh, okay. Fistful of
Heroin.
Fistful of
Heroin. We only have 16 hours. We only have 16 hours before they wake up.
Oh, okay. Fistful of
Heroin.
My son's out.
Damn, we were coughing a lot during this.
Come on, let's go. Come on, what are you guys doing? Let's get out of here.
He's on tilt status. Same thing happened to me when I Same thing happened to me when I played Neil Armstrong in Moonshot. They found me in an alley in Burbank, trying to re-enter the Earth's atmosphere in an old refrigerator box.
What's he talking about? Come on, fellas. Come on, fellas.
Wow.
We really need to go.
Dad, come
Dadgummit.
Gummit, Blam Tucky, I ain't reprogramming a VCR. VCR.
Oh my god.
I ain't reprogramming a VCR. 12 minutes, alright. We can just the two most pretentious actors with each other.
He's like more of a patriot, like war person in the movie than the guy that's supposed to be. So that's funny. I don't know. Oh no.
Those push-ins get me every time. They're so funny.
Oh no.
The zoom in. Oh god, so good. Oh my god, so good. Get him to the chopper.
You can focus up now, motherfucker, and say it. You can focus up now, motherfucker. Focus up now, motherfucker, and say it. It's me, Tug!
It's me, Tug.
That's right. Now, Tug who?
Tug who? I don't know. Who are you?
Me?
Tug who? I don't know. Tug who? I don't know. Who are you?
Me? I know who I am. I'm a dude playing the dude disguised as another dude.
So you had to have heard that.
Yeah.
Before.
Oh yeah.
So you had to have heard that. So you had to have heard that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Don't know what dude he is.
The dude that
Don't know what dude he is.
the dude that don't even know what dude
he is. He claims to know what dude he is.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
By playing other dudes.
I know what dude I am.
You're scared. You're scared.
I ain't scared. Scared of what?
You're scared of who?
Scared of who?
You're scared.
I ain't scared. Scared of what?
You're scared of who?
Scared of who?
Come on, guys, we really need to go.
Scared of you. Scared of you.
We need to go.
Scared.
Scared of what?
Scared of who? Scared of you.
Oh, crash again. See how much I lost because I was moving quick on that one, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, this might be the next most famous thing. For sure. And you partly know that it's famous because it's the only line that she actually like had known from the wild. She probably had seen it on TikToks and stuff. What was your favorite film before Everything Everywhere All at Once? Good question. That was There Will Be Blood. What about you? Yeah, the mirror kind of just appears out of nowhere. That is funny. It's like he planned that. Oh, no. No way. Oh, I lost a lot. Oh, dude, I lost a lot. Okay. This whole segment, I lost. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Oh, life sucks.
The two most pretentious actors.
Oh no.
The zoom in. Oh my god, so good.
Focus up now, motherfucker, and say it. It's me, Tug. You can focus up now, motherfucker, and say it. You can focus up now, motherfucker. Focus up now, motherfucker, and say it. It's me, Tug.
It's me, Tug.
That's right. Now, Tug who?
Tug who? I don't know.
My go-to is an aviator. I like it. It's not my favorite. Oh, Rocketeer. That's fun. So if I'm going to go for like my Rocketeer style answer, it'd be the Princess Bride. That's why I manually save incrementally. Yeah, I've never been burned that bad. This is probably the worst I've ever been burned, and it's like I'm already right back where I was, so it's not a huge deal.
Me? I know who I am.
I don't know. Who are you?
Me? I know who I am. I'm a dude playing the dude disguised as another dude.
So you had to have heard that.
Yeah.
Before.
Oh yeah.
Don't know what dude he is.
The dude that don't even know what dude
he is. He claims to know what dude he is.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
By playing other dudes.
I know what dude I am.
You're scared.
I ain't scared. Scared of what? Scared of who? You're scared. I ain't scared. Scared of what? We're scared of who? Scared of who? We're scared of who? Scared of who?
This is better anyway.
You're scared. I ain't scared. Scared of what? We're scared. We're scared of who? Scared of who?
Come on, guys, we really need to go.
I wouldn't even have had the Jay Baruchel line in there in the original movie anyway.
Scared. I ain't scared. Scared of what? We're scared of who? Scared of who? Scared of you.
How am I gonna spam risk call at 8:30 p.m.? It is too late. If I had kids, they'd be trying to sleep right now. Don't be calling me, trying to sell me car insurance. I don't even have a car. Wonder, do you have graphic templates for your vids so you just lay down and cut up the tracks easy peasy, or is it a chore to make them in the first place? It's a little bit of a chore to make them in the first place, but once you've done them as many times as me, it's not that hard. And I do have graphic layouts to an extent. Let's see, if I grab this clip right here. So if you hopped in here, you wouldn't see anything because it's nested. So you would just see whatever the baseline is for every clip. But if I decompose it, then yeah, you'll see that the, what do you call it? This is the setup. So that, all right, that is me and that's Maple on separate video tracks so that I can individually move us around to try to make a more ergonomically pleasing, that's probably not the right word, image, a more even image. And so then that one's Maple and I can move us around independently. And then this is our mask that hides the other person because the footage is duplicated, right? So I exist in my little box and Maple exists in her little box. And then that's the drop shadow, which you can't see because it's super dark scene, but when it's light you can tell. And then that's going to merge with the movie that's behind them, so that's the movie. And that is why we have the border. And then that is the black background that the border reveals. If I didn't have that, then you would just see the emptiness behind it. And so, yeah. So that's that one. And then if we switch to 2, this is the more complicated one, which is the one that focuses on both of us. And so what I do is I drag the thing from the previous movie over and I just replace the inputs. So that's like, again, that's me, that's Maple. We have polygons on this one so that we avoid the preview thing that we bake into our video reactions. For syncing purposes, that's the drop shadow on us. That connects down to this whole area, which is the background that overlaps the movie. Let's go to a different spot that's more bright. So you can see like this is the movie, and then there's like a black outline that is shaped a little bit more funky. And that's what all these masks are, cutting off the corners. And then this is the movie, and the movie is being simultaneously fed to this frame via these means, you see. So movie to transform to a merge node for the other background, and then both of those are merged into this merge node, which connects us to us. And then that all comes over here, reconnects in a different way to give our blurry background, which is going to be that same movie clip. Instead of duplicating it, I just splinter it off to 2 different nodes. And that's the different transform for the blurry background movie. And you can see that it has the same cutoffs, and I don't want those, so I just blow it up to be big enough that you can't see them. And then the blur obviously makes it so that the background's blurry. And voila. And then that all merges into the output, and this is what we end up with. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So you had to have heard that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Don't know what duty is. You're scared. Hey, scared of what?
Scared of who?
Scared of who?
Scared of you.
He's holding a mirror.
What's going on?
They got him.
Yeah, nodes, man. Nodes are dope. The thing I like the most about nodes is they're very readable. It's very easy to kind of see the story of like what the effects are in what order when you look at the node tree. So I do really like the readability of nodes. It makes it a lot easier to work on them and to make adjustments. You can very quickly get to where you want to make the adjustment and where you want the layer of the adjustment to be. That's your favorite scene? That's a good favorite scene. I'm not mad at that favorite scene. You still haven't seen The Rocketeer? I would argue if you saw The Rocketeer now, you will not think it's your favorite movie. That's definitely a lot of nostalgia glasses. Same thing with Princess Bride, but I understand because I loved The Rocketeer when I was a little kid. I thought that movie was kick-ass. I still like it. It's just obviously not objectively like the best movie. I wonder, do you have graphic? Okay, yeah, and yes, it was a chore to make that in the first place. But because I went through all that work, now as you see, like my workflow is very easy now in comparison. Got any film personal projects in the works funded by your reactions? Yeah, anything I make will be technically funded by my reactions because that's where all my money comes from. And yeah, I do actually. I'm working on a show that I want to make. I want to make a web series. The hard thing is just actors, man. You know, it's like I pretty much have everything I need like necessity need to. I have a little more than I technically need to be able to shoot and edit and make a movie. I don't have actors. And I live in Colorado. It's not an easy place to find them. And so it's this trouble of trying to find people who are, you know, at a skill level that will match, you know, my theoretical capability. I have a short that actually we made, like a comedy short called The Collectible Showcase. You might be able to find it on our channel. Ariana was in that. But that was a mockumentary, and I realized it was a mistake. Like, I shouldn't have, like, everything I've trained and learned is to make, like, narratives, and then one of the first big projects I made was a mockumentary, and so there's no script. So it just wasn't, like, a very smart idea. It didn't really show off, like, the things I wanted to try to show off, so I ended up with a project I had to finish that I just didn't feel very strongly about. So I'm trying to make, like, a gothic, southern gothic horror kind of vibe thing. Imagine, like, True Detective, but there's actually, you know, magic and demons and stuff like that is what I'm trying to work on. You know, the people to Infinite, I appreciate you saying that, but most people on this channel, they don't know I exist. I still get people almost every time I live stream who come in here and are like, who the hell are you? Or they'll be like, oh, are you the girl's editor? So, I don't think people would do that. I'm planning on trying to start a second channel that features me more heavily. And then kind of trying to build a fan base around more kind of breaking down and talking about movies rather than just reactions. My initial plan was to do that here, but it didn't work, right? So the modified version of the plan was, well, we'll start doing reactions and then we'll kind of develop a community and then we can start to like move into the other content. Not the case. Nobody wants to see that shit. So I think I'm just gonna start another channel. Yeah, it's like True Detective meets True Blood, which sucks. It's hard to explain. It's true. It sounds a lot like Supernatural when I explain it, so it's something I'm just gonna have to show people. Well, let me see if I can find. I have my intro. I made a fake intro as just like a vibe check thing. Just to kind of showcase like what the look and feel of the project is supposed to be like. And I'll show you guys that if you haven't seen it, because I think it's probably hidden. I can't even find it. Hidden really well, huh? What the fuck? Huh. I can normally find it. What's wrong? Here it is. All right, there we go. Call it true, true. Yeah, I'll call it the big true, true. All right, there we go. So yeah, it's got a little bit of Dexter, a little bit of the Seven intro. Those are probably like the two biggest influences I can say. It's got a little too much of those things in there, so we'll make adjustments in the future as the show starts to develop its own identity. And I'll probably intermix a lot more footage from like the first episode, but right now what I'm trying to do is make a short film to be kind of the spokesperson for the show. And that was all like, I look at it and cringe now. It looks like shit, but it's what we made. Like I made all of that in a day. We came over and shot kind of like in the afternoon. And then by the night I had edited that whole thing. So like that's 24 hours of work. I, have strong beliefs I can do a lot better than that in having a reasonable actual amount of time to shoot something. So we'll see how it goes. No, I don't mind. What do you call it? Making comparisons. Like if anything, it's good to know if something's a little too much like something else. And I already had decided a long time ago it's way too Seven.
What's going on?
They got him.
These rats, These rats, no. Sergeant Lincoln, Luther.
At least that was a wig.
It was just a wig.
No, what am I?
Father
O'Malley.
Father O'Malley.
Lord,
You regressing?
It's like removing
Neil
them.
Armstrong. Arms.
Oh god.
Strong. Strong.
I think I might be nobody.
I think I might be nobody.
And it is a really funny point that like in real life he has brown eyes, and so he takes out brown contacts to reveal his real eyes, but now he's wearing contacts. Oh, so good. I hope this helps. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you. I have no idea the people at Infinite. I'm not too worried about it. And thanks, Kubla Veruca. I appreciate it. No, I really want to make something. Obviously, it's a lot of time, but the big thing is like I need to pick up some actors, obviously.
Wow. The insecurity level with you guys is ridiculous.
I know, he's like the most.
The insecurity level with you guys is ridiculous. Is ridiculous.
I know, he's like the most normal out of all.
Yeah, man, everybody got issues.
He's the only one who went to camp.
Lazarus.
Yeah, like
Do I like sushi? No, because I don't like fish.
he has actual interests. Like
Read the script.
I memorized every
single monologue you ever did when I was in theater school. Yeah, and look, Clark,
Really?
I spoke to once when that shit blew me away. I got half that shit. You're a million. Let's get the fuck out of here. Doug, go to the last piece of the puzzle, buddy.
We need you. Your men need you. Are you with us? We need you. Your men need you. Are you with us?
risk their illusion.
Fuck it. We'll deal with him later. Let's move.
Oh my god.
I'm a risk their illusion.
Fuck it. We'll deal with him later.
Oh my god.
All that setup.
Yeah.
Just
I'm
written
a
out there.
rooster. Yeah. Yeah.
Just
I'm
written
a
out there.
rooster. Like he's being brought out into the sun. Ah!
Oh, okay, wait, I want that
I'm a-
bit. I want that.
Just
I'm
written
a
out there.
rooster. Like he's being brought out into the sun. Brought out into the sun. Ah!
He's been in there.
That's a good example of what I was talking about earlier, right? Like having plot beat points in there, whether or not we reacted to them, but then also giving context for what they're reacting to. And I'm not kidding, man. I have literally seen reactions where people will like reference a thing they're reacting to, but we never got to see the thing they reacted to. And it just seems like unbelievably level 0 to me. But a lot of people are, a large percentage of my competitors are the equivalent of if Maple had started a reaction channel. So a lot of these people were like, well, wait, I could do reactions. So I haven't seen a lot of movies. So then oftentimes you'll notice that they have like polls and they'll ask the audience what they want them to watch because they don't know. Our situation's a little different because I have, you know, a lot of movies in my head. So it's a lot easier for me to kind of pick movies for them to watch, which makes that easier for us. And on top of that, what do you call it? I'm a person who already was really into movies and editing starting this channel and then picked up the reactors rather than someone who's a reactor learning how to edit so that they can edit their own content. So I think that's a big part of the difference between like other reaction channels is you get a lot of people who are not, you know, editors first. And so they don't think about these things and it's not as obvious to them that, you know, obviously you need to show this guy reacting to the sun for the first time and then cutting to her, which I mean, I'm telling you, when you see it, it seems obvious, but I've seen a lot of reactions where they don't follow these like very simple rules.
All that setup.
Yeah. I'm a rooster. Like he's being brought out into the sun. Ah!
Yeah. He's been in there for like hours.
Yeah.
Too quiet for my ADD. Gotta turn the music back on. Hey, thanks, The Russian 007. I appreciate you, man. RoboCop? Yeah, they might like RoboCop. It'd be interesting. Let us know when the Gothic tale haunts our consciousness. Yeah, I can't wait. Later, man. It's good having you.
He's been in there for like hours.
Yeah.
I forget about that joke. It's how do you hold up all those guys?
Yeah, they all have guns and he just has a flamethrower and somehow he still holds them off.
It's like
Wow,
the helicopter in the
okay, yeah.
beginning.
Oh no. Wow.
The helicopter in the
okay, yeah.
beginning. You grew hands.
You grew hands.
It's like
Wow,
the helicopter in the
okay,
beginning. You grew hands.
You grew hands. Oh no.
Terminator.
RPG, gentlemen!
Where are you going?
Is he okay?
So this is going to be the inverse of that. I'm going to cut out me making a reference to a spot I don't
Where
think
are
we
you going?
need.
Is he okay?
Oh my God, I am moving to catering after this.
Oh my god. the most like just like the most like
Hey, link up.
like the most like just like that's so funny. Just every like line after like every other line is just like ridiculous.
So good.
Just every just every like line after like every other line is just like ridiculous.
No, I think Maple's probably over the editing thing. I think she got a taste of it and kind of saw what it was about and realized it probably wasn't her shtick.
Oh no.
It's just like the intro.
It's actually really funny watching this now after just editing Saving Private Ryan recently. This is literally the same as the as the early shot on Omaha Beach. That's so funny. That editing is like exactly the same.
I can't. She reminds me.
What the hell? What is that? Move on to
party.
Yeah, it's just like this. It's like the... That's so funny. It's exactly the same.
Are you still crazy? We gotta get Kandinsky to the chopper!
It's Sandusky.
What the hell do we do now, sir? My ass. Yeah, the opening shot. Right. Yeah, it's the discombobulated effect plus the super muffled audio into the very crisp audio when he kind of snaps out of it. Way back with my brother, hadn't seen it since. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, gotcha. Or when Tom Hanks gets stunned in the explosion on the bridge at the end. Right. That's yeah. Within the movie, that's a very nice bookend that they do. Is that they recreate a scene from the beginning, and that gives you a very nice kind of cyclical closure situation for the screenplay for sure. Saving Private Ryan is a very tight screenplay, by the way. I was really impressed editing it again. Like, it's just a very good screenplay. It's not a short movie, but it feels like it fucking moves. Like, while I was editing, I was like, oh yeah, we're already here. Because there's just not a lot of fat. Like, every scene that happens is just very, very concise and works really, really well. Sadly, after his wound, Black's character would no longer be able to rely on his ass. Yeah, there you go. Exactly right. What's up? Ooh, that's a tough one. Ooh, and I don't know accents. So I'm going to say I got nothing. Like, I want to say Zhao, but they don't use accents, I don't think. So it wouldn't be Zhao. It wouldn't be Yao. It would be Jiao. I don't think it would be Zhao. Jiao. Yao? But Stauffer, and Stauffer sounds like German, so I got nothing. But what's up, Jay?
Kevin Sandusky. Kevin Sandusky.
My name.
God.
You remembered my name. Go help coach. Go help coach.
My name.
Get Sandusky back to the chopper. Go. I got him. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Just happening for real. So stupid.
Oh my God.
For real. So stupid.
Oh my God.
Another one you probably noticed me when I undo things I just did really quickly. It's I'm trying to cut on their cuts. It looks much nicer
So stupid.
if we don't have little like hanging frames.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hurdles the flame.
That's why this is hard to edit, because it's like every fucking 3 seconds something really funny that gets a reaction out of us happens. There's not like a whole bunch of dead space. The movie's just non-stop funny. Like we're coming out of this joke, some little quick, simple physical humor into immediately some more quick physical humor. So it's like, it's so hard to cut anything out of the fucking movie.
So stupid.
Oh my god. Hurdles the flaming. He hurdles the flaming barrel.
He had to go out of his way a little bit.
Yeah, like to the right, like.
Oh, so good.
By the way, the audio from the movie won't be competing with us as much when it goes on the YouTube edit, because afterward I have some post-processing that's going to turn the music down and try to isolate the dialogue more. But it is a dynamic process, which means that it doesn't like just process the audio and then bake itself in. It does it live while you're like editing, and so it eats up a lot of CPU. And trying to do that, especially as fast as I do it, and live stream at the same time and run OBS and all that, it's too much to do all at the same time. I don't even do it when I'm not live streaming. I always do that after I'm done.
Oh my gosh.
I have to have faith in the process.
Wait! Wait!
What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing?
It also like all culminates around a bridge, which a lot of army movies do. You know, Saving Private Ryan, Bridge Too Far. Like there's often like that's the big, you know, the big moment at the end is like there's a bridge. Similar with Fury. It's not like exactly a bridge, but it's like a narrow pathway that we have to like protect the pathway. You know, there's always kind of like the end of the third act in a lot of these movies is very like you got to deal with that small location.
Did they just miss?
You don't have to. You don't. Are you the special effects guy?
I never noticed that they missed. That is pretty funny.
You don't have to. I'm staying. No, I'm telling you, I'm not being crazy. They'll listen to me. I know it sounds weird, but...
We'll just do this.
I know it sounds weird, but I have a connection with them.
Have any sports team you should root for? No, I don't like sports. Joao? Full Leaf looks like he could play a good live-action Captain Haddock from Tintin. I am not familiar with Tintin enough to know any of that, so I couldn't tell you.
You're not doing tofu dinner theater for these motherfuckers, let's roll! Get over here! I have a son now. Little half squat.
Okay, never mind. We're just going to start here.
I have a son now. Little half squat.
It's also so funny, like little half squat. It's like there was no implication that the kid was, you know, parentless. Why would you just assume he doesn't have parents and a name?
He's my son.
Oh my god.
He's my son. He's my son.
Who is Rocky Folk?
He needs me. What happened? I have to go back to him.
Why is he so good at that?
It's so funny.
What happened here?
What did happen here?
Or Father O'Malley.
Okay, what got me doing that for no reason?
What happened here?
What happened? What happened here?
What did happen here?
Tom! You take care of the boys. I'll deal with these guys. You take care of the boys. You deal with these guys. Where is he going? We're gonna fucking die!
Blast, come on.
He joined the circus. Let's go.
We'll just do this.
Lads, come on. He joined the circus. Let's go. You've got hands? Yeah. Fuck, you've got hands?
Yeah, the very obvious doll is very funny, and the overly epic music is also very funny. It all works really well.
I love how everybody's slowly discovering.
No one like gave a briefing to everyone.
Yeah, like because I'm like within.
Oh, I cut that part out.
You've got hands? Yeah.
I've got nerve damage.
Lads, come on. He joined the circus. Let's go. You've got hands? Yeah. Fuck, you've got hands? Come on!
I love how everybody's slowly discovering.
No one like gave a briefing to everyone.
Yeah, like because I'm like within.
She does the same thing I do. We'll just like start making noises. Like none of that was words.
Like because I'm like within. Yeah.
Sounds like that little dude from Wild Thornberries.
Like because I'm like within.
Oh, so good. Actually, I think we're gonna call that out.
Yeah.
Let's go. You've got hands? Yeah.
I love how everybody's slowly discovering.
No one like gave a briefing to everyone.
Yeah, like because I'm like within.
I like who's grossed out by it too.
Oh.
By it too.
I was wrong!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's stabbing him! He's stabbing him!
Like a lot.
A lot! A lot! Right in his shoulder! Ow! Shoulder! Right in his shoulder! Ow! Jesus Christ! Ow! Jesus Christ!
Lay down!
Oh. Oh. That's supposed to be a... That's supposed to be his son!
Little half squat.
This is kind of interesting. So that's all special effects. Or VFX. Yeah. Someone made like some kind of corona and overlaid it over the top with like a heavy blur around the middle. And then they did like a mild bobble of, I mean, like it's so interesting looking at the work that they did because it's so fast. Did that one frame of doing that swell really change anything? You know, it's so interesting. And it's so fast. Interesting.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, the toss is really funny.
So good.
Yeah, for real. Oh, oh my god.
Also, that was a direct reference to Mission Impossible 3.
My god.
Which I think I
Forwarded
explained.
out.
He did that to reference Mission Impossible 3 on the bridge when the rocket things explode. Bridge when on the bridge when the rocket things explode and he gets hit twice. Explode. 3 on the bridge and gets hit twice. It was like specifically making fun of Mission Impossible 3. Oh,
The kid's just.
Yeah, being blown sideways from the thing is so funny. I love that too. Are there any movies or shows that girls like but you hate? Oh, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I haven't asked them. Well, no, that's true. Ariana says she really likes The Good Place, and it's definitely not like what I'm looking for in a TV show.
Why?
We gotta go!
Lightly powdered.
It's like the yeah, it is. It's like the beginning, but real.
It's like actually
real.
It's like actually fully just the beginning.
He's so scary looking.
Stupid eye makeup.
He's so scary looking.
Stupid eye makeup.
So scary looking.
Keyboard wasn't responding there for a second.
So
he's so scary looking.
Stupid eye makeup. Stupid eye makeup.
So scary looking.
And then this is obviously a direct reference to Platoon, so it's like the more of those war movies you've seen, the more of the like the visual motifs you can pick up. But obviously the movie, as we've seen with Maple, like it still works very well without having seen all of these movies. But it is a bit of a jump to go from all the World War II movies that we've covered to a Vietnam movie, because we haven't really watched any of the Vietnam ones. But I think ultimately I prefer the World War II ones to the Vietnam ones anyway. If we did watch another like war movie, I think the next one, well, 1917, I promised Mr. Lebowski I'd finally watch that. But the other one I would, that's not Vietnam though. If I was going to do a Vietnam movie, I would do We Were Soldiers. Survive. Did you watch the new Mission Impossible, Chad? I did not. I saw 1, and I think it's above average. It's a really fun camp movie. I think 2 is so bad that it's probably my favorite one because it's actually very fun to watch. I thought 3 and 4, did we do 5? I think we just did 3 and 4, and I thought those were very meh, so I just didn't want to watch any more meh movies. Hey, Chad, are there any good resources, forums, Discord, where YouTube editors share tricks to dodge the algorithm and other inside baseball stuff? Not that I know of. No, sir. No, sorry, Bob. It's like a combo. It's a combo of like, it's the visuals from Platoon and it's the music from Black Hawk Down.
I think he's done. Cover me!
Oh my god. My my god.
How do we cover him?
How do we cover him? Cover him.
They've never
yeah,
had
it's like
the whole time. They've been shooting blanks the whole movie.
I'm cold. I can't feel my legs.
There's in that puddle right there. Not the best joke. I like We Were Soldiers. Would be interesting to see that. Yeah, I think the girls would dig We Were Soldiers.
No, they're in the puddle, mate. See, there's a puddle right there. No worries.
Oh, good.
Come on, we got to split, man.
You guys came back for me.
Of course.
You guys came back for me.
Of course.
Hey. Hey, I want you to know something.
What?
I know who you are. You're my friend.
wow.
know who you are. You're my friend.
Wow.
You're my brother.
Big giant tear.
Oh, he's finally crying one big tear. Oh, he's finally crying one big tear.
There was no animosity.
Don't look now, you've got some real tears going.
You got some real tears going. They look like they're made out of straight gelatin. It's the fucking fakest tear anyone's ever seen. The only thing worse is CG tears, like the Flash.
Really? It's the stuff that accolades might have.
Jesus, let's go!
Like, seriously, guys, please.
That was not a group select I ever saw before.
Jesus, let's go! Jesus, let's go!
Like, seriously, guys, please.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I understand the idea of doing CG tears. I mean, like, it is a pain in the ass to make people cry, but there's other stuff I would want to try. I bought this thing. This is called a tear stick. And it is basically lipstick that is made out of menthol. It's like mentholated. It's not going to be in focus if I put it close, but you get the idea. Imagine a lipstick tube, but it's white and it's super menthol-y. And so you rub it under your eyes, and then the menthol goes into your eyes and makes you cry. I like that idea a lot. I also like on Hot Ones when Paul Rudd, I want to say, did it. He was like, oh yeah, dude, this is great. Like, before I do a take, I'm supposed to be emotional. I'll just put some super hot sauce in my mouth, and it will give you all the same. Because it's not just about the tear. That's part of what makes fake tears look really fake, is because nothing else about the person's face is selling that they're crying. Notice how his eyes are nice and clear. So if you had a bunch of hot sauce in your mouth, everything is going to look like you're crying. You're going to start, your nose is going to start draining, you're going to cry, and your eyes are going to be nice and like puffy and red. So all of it is going to sell crying to you. If a person walks into your house and they had just put, you know, some ghost pepper sauce in their mouth, it would be hard at first to tell if what they're struggling with is emotional or if it's, did you eat a bunch of hot sauce just now? I thought they already did We Were Soldiers. No, sorry, Bob, not yet.
Oh my god.
Popcorn in Bed did it, I believe.
I can't describe how we don't have time.
God, this kid. God, this kid still shot that thing.
That kid's angry face is so funny. I believe that kid.
I got it!
Homie looks rough. It's that old ass TiVo logo.
Yeah, literally.
My friend wants a TiVo! My friend gets a TiVo!
I actually think I'm just gonna cut to this.
My friend gets a TiVo!
TiVo. Ridiculous. You know what? To be fair though,
My friend gets a TiVo!
like, yeah, maybe the greatest agent of all time. I would absolutely keep this guy on as long as I possibly could. I'd be like, dude, I'm gonna pay you half my salary from here on out. Yeah, there are definitely people standing right behind that kid that are going to get messed up when that RPG goes off.
The TiVo, man, he came through. He came. TiVo, man, he came through.
Oh, shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, really?
It's just like him jumping out with his hands. The TiVo literally saves the day at the end of the
It's like the grenade! The fucking TiVo, bro!
Oh, that's very true.
It's like this. It's like the grenade! The fucking TiVo! The fucking TiVo, bro! What the hell, dude?
And his, like, I don't know if he's CG or what's going on here, but the shot looks really weird. But I love him just like as fast as he came, he just runs right back in the jungle. It doesn't look right though. I don't know what's wrong with it. I can't tell if it's like a weird perspective thing or if it's maybe a green screen thing or if he's just actually CG. It just looks really weird. Or maybe like it's the motion tracking is strange, but something makes it look really fucking strange.
Just back once he came. How did you get here? Just just back once he came.
I am pretty sure TiVo is not still a thing. What's up, Jorge? Yeah, he runs away in a video game like it's 2x speed. Exactly. It just looks really wrong. I don't know what's wrong, but something's wrong.
Did you get here?
What the hell? He runs away so fast.
Yeah, see, even she knows how fast he ran away.
Unnaturally fast.
Okay.
He runs away so fast, like unnaturally fast.
Okay. Hey, he got nominated for Devil's Alley.
And the Oscar
Or
goes
Satan's,
to-
whatever.
What's up, Chris? You guys are having way too much fun with that video? Oh, yeah, for sure. No, this movie is a blast.
Is that Christopher Walken?
Touch Speedman.
John Voight's all pissed.
John Voight. John Voight.
Oh.
Tropic blunder, the true blunder, the true story behind the making of the most expensive fake true war story ever.
No, this has got to be the hardest she's laughed at any reaction to anything. You know what was close was Trolls. Trolls 2. That got almost as heavy of a laugh out of both of the girls, honestly. Like, they were out of breath a good chunk of that movie. Gosh, I would love to do more stuff like that. That ate absolute turds, but I would love to be able to, like, just get into having them watch all the Neil Breen movies.
It's Angelina Jolie's dad, actually.
That guy?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
That's Jennifer Love Hewitt. The wig is
Oh
so
my
good.
god.
Lance.
Lance.
Yeah, she didn't get the reference. I don't think she understood. Which is kind of, again, how do you not know the lineup of NSYNC? That's so funny. Man, everyone's hair looks terrible.
The wig is
Oh
so
my
good.
god.
Lance.
Lance.
If I cut out the part, though, where she says she doesn't know who he
Lance.
is, then people won't know.
Lance.
Lance.
Lance Bass. Love it.
I just don't really know who, like, everybody is, you know what I mean?
He was
like,
he was a singer on NSYNC.
Dancer.
8 Oscars, $400 million,
Have they seen Shrek? Yeah, they have. I don't know how many of them they've seen, but they've talked about Shrek before. Have I seen Limitless with Bradley Cooper? Yes, I have.
I couldn't have done it without you, Sloan. No, of course I couldn't.
Most of this interaction is not that funny.
Get drunk and take credit at all the parties. I would never do that to you.
I know who I am. Yeah, I got that scene in here for sure.
Thank you, Les. Thank you. Give the night cheers. Another smoke could do your job. Do it.
Yeah, all right.
He's on that note. Don't forget.
He's gonna do something weird. He's gonna do something weird.
Yes, he is.
What is it? Apple bottom jeans? What is it? Apple bottom jeans? Jeans? Apple bottom jeans?
I thought you said something weird.
Something weird, yeah, well...
I thought you said something weird. Said something weird.
Something weird, yeah, well... Something weird, yeah, well, like...
Heads up! Heads up!
All right, if my stream ever gets taken down, it'll be because of this.
Another one.
See, if I got to meet Tom Cruise when he's being weird, like...
Yeah, dude. This is the movie I wanted to meet him.
Yeah, this would have been fun.
That's the premiere I want to go to.
When he's being weird, like...
Yeah, dude. This is the movie I wanted to meet him.
Yeah, this would have been fun.
But that was the whole thing, was like everyone knows what Tom Cruise is known for, so this was just such a like, it didn't do that much. It's just like, what, that's Tom Cruise? Tom Cruise? It's Tom Cruise. Oh my god.
The arms, the prosthetic.
Have your face flown, cause I'll prove it.
The arms, the prosthetics are scary looking.
They're so
like
cute,
they're
yeah.
like off-putting, like scary looking.
They're so
like
cute,
they're
yeah.
like
So
like
cute,
they're
yeah.
like off-putting. Like it feels off-putting. Like it feels like not right. You're right.
You know he's supposed to look like, but it looks just normal. I think where his head meets the ball cap, it looks really weird.
Fucking world's longest discussion video. Jesus Christ.
And I feel like they probably left it because they knew it looked like.
Like good, but
it's kind of bad.
Yeah, you're right. Like it's doing it with a bit of weight.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the G5.
Got the G5.
Oh, me got the G5.
He got the G5.
With his discipline.
They don't even put a name next to him in the credits.
And a whole bunch of shit that I ain't trying.
Last time people complained that they didn't see more of this scene, so I decided to talk over a lot of it so that we could try to cut more of it in. Oh, man. I'm glad you know who Neil Breen is. Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan of all the So Bad They're Good movies. Cruise is a disturbing good dancer. That is true. Glad she was able to laugh at this movie. I've watched a few other reactions. People act like they're not supposed to laugh. Well, that's the thing, right? That was it. We actually had like a conversation before. Oh, written by Justin Theroux? No way. That just like the Justin Theroux, or is it just a guy whose name happens to be Justin Theroux? Really? Why don't I ever see him in connection with this movie? It's not the guy from The Leftovers, right? This guy wrote this movie? Yeah, the guy from Charlie's Angels 2. That would be crazy. I didn't see that. The kid cartwheeling through the air is always funny. I agree. It's him, the actor, and he wrote Iron Man 2 right after this. Wow, that's so weird. How weird. Man, what a shitty movie he wrote. Poor guy. This movie kicks ass.
They don't even put a name next to him in the credits.
I never noticed that. I never noticed that.
So we'll see if the audio of the song messes us up. But after I process it, it's going to be a lot quieter. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, who even played him? That's kind of fun. I guess technically he never.
That is funny. The kid is technically an extra because he never says anything.
The first. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh,
that is ridiculous.
oh my god. Oh, I love that movie.
That is ridiculous.
So we haven't done this in a long time, but I actually do think I'm probably going to cut the reaction, or I'm sorry, the discussion video into a separate video. So this is gonna be like maybe a 3-parter. 48 divided by 2 is 24. I think that's long enough. 2 24-minute segments, because I have extreme doubt that this is going to be able to go up as a 1-parter. I have doubts. Clip. Yeah, we spoke about this movie for 17 minutes. So I have a feeling yeah, I don't want to add 17 minutes to the edit.
Oh my god. Oh, I love that movie.
That is ridiculous.
Oh my god. Oh, I love that movie.
That is ridiculous.
So I think I'm going to reserve this part.
Oh my god. Oh.
I'm going to have this segment just point towards reaction or see the discussion.
Oh my god.
I'm going to fix this up a little bit so that we're a bit more even. Probably something I should do for the whole video, but I never really noticed it until there wasn't anything else to look at.
Oh my god. Oh, I love that movie.
That is ridiculous.
Oh, I love that.
And then I guess I'm going to just, since I'm here, it's not very important, but I'm just going to fix that real quick.
Oh my god. Oh, I love that movie.
That is ridiculous.
Cool. Actually, that'll work.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I love that movie. So
That is
funny.
ridiculous.
Oh my god. Oh, I love.
And then there's going to be the discussion window up here.
That movie. So
That is
funny.
ridiculous.
But here's the thing. 17 minutes of discussion means 17 minutes of people not watching the video. Because a lot of people are going to be like, okay, I've seen the reaction. That's what I was here for. So if I separate them, it won't kill my average view duration, and it'll give this movie a better chance of impressing the algorithm. And, you know, I think I am going to try to see if I can pull off a one-parter. But if I get a bunch of crap, I'll split it into 2 parts. But for everyone's viewing pleasure, people generally would prefer to not have to watch it in parts. So I'm going to try my best to see if I can pull that off. I was zoomed in way too far to do this, but now I'm pot committed. Can't stop now. So I'm selecting all of the movie audio clips, and then I am going to add little crossfade transitions to all of them, which helps break up some of the abrupt cuts when the music changes a lot, but it also is another thing that helps with copyright because it makes the audio sound a little bit weird and a little off kilter for what they're used to. Then we pop on over here and we're going to turn on the voice isolation. And again, normally that's for us, but I use it weird to turn down the movie volume.
Oh no.
Feels like Mr. Beats chocolate bars. That's how all music videos feel now.
When the world called on the one man who could make a difference.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I used to not be religious, but now I serve the algorithm. The only God I serve is the algorithm. I missed what you said. Did you say you gave them a heads up? Oh, you know what? I think I never finished what I was getting at. Yeah, her and I had a little bit of a conversation, and I talked about this idea of, like, if you feel uncomfortable laughing at certain jokes, keep in mind that the people who are here to watch the video, who are here to like the video, that's the thing that matters, is that we're not here to please people who are showing up with the intention of, like, starting shit. And seeing the title of the video, clicking on the video, and the reason they're here is because they want to give us grief. Because, blah, 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 you're not supposed to laugh at, blah, 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 whatever, like, so the point I was trying to make is that, like, that is not our target demo, and that is not who we're here to impress, right? So the people who, are showing up who want to enjoy the reaction, those people want you to laugh at the jokes. So it's kind of servicing no one, if you treat the movie as, like, a landmine that you're trying to traverse, and you have to be careful to, like, make sure I only laugh at the appropriate jokes. And so, yeah, so I just wanted to give her a heads up that, like, I am giving you the laugh pass that is a-okay for you to laugh at what's going on in this movie. And the audience wants you to do the same thing. Anyone who doesn't want you to laugh at this movie wouldn't be watching a reaction to this movie. They shouldn't be watching a reaction to this movie anyway.
Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller.
Saw it coming.
These are the movies everyone wants us to react to.
Oh my god, like Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
Yes, Chris, it is very difficult when there's a lot of soundtrack music, and that is I've said this every night for the last couple of nights, so forgive me for everyone who's heard it before, but yeah, that's like why we don't do musicals, is because, like, the traditional way that I would get around movies or shows that have a lot of music is I would just try to cut the music scenes down or out as much as I could. But in a musical, the whole point is the songs. So if I'm cutting all the songs out of the musical, then you don't have anything left, and so we just don't do them. Yeah, I think that's a good way to approach it. Yeah, for sure. Love seeing first-time reactors try to figure out how to react to Blazing Saddles. Yeah, exactly right. But again, that's what's so funny is that these movies, like, all those movies that are like, oh, you can't do those now, like, they all agree with the people who are offended. Like, that's the point. You know, Blazing Saddles is also making fun of racist. It's not making fun of black people. Like, if you want me to be offended at your movie, yeah, make a movie that's punching down at black people and going, haha, look how stupid those silly black people are. Anything Tyler Perry's ever made, like, I think a Tyler Perry movie on average is way more offensive than Tropic Thunder. But like, yeah, if you think that, you know, it was ridiculous for a white guy to be in blackface, then hey, guess what? Tropic Thunder agrees with you. That's why it's making fun of a white guy who's in blackface, you know? So yeah, man. Blades of Glory, yeah, I've seen worse. Chad, I just realized Lord of the Rings must be hard as fuck. Oh, it was a nightmare. I mean, you can tell because you can look at our Lord of the Rings reactions and they're edited like shit. I was still very new and didn't realize how hard they were going to be to get past. Like, it wasn't even just getting monetized. After a certain point, I stopped even trying to get them monetized. I just wanted them not blocked. And every one of them are demonetized now, and the edits are awful. Like, those movies are a nightmare. Having said that, if I could do them again, I think our current structure would be substantially more successful than the old ways. Band of Brothers, I remember, actually was hard as fuck also. Like, we had a really hard time with Band of Brothers. That was always giving me grief, and I was doing them simultaneously, so that was a hard couple of months. But yeah, it's just, you know, I still think it would be difficult today, but it was like impossible back then. And so yeah, like I hate our edit of Return of the King, but it was just trying everything I could throw at it to try to get past copyright, and I couldn't figure anything else. But why demonetize? Is that like a punishment? No. So there's a couple reasons you'll get demonetized. One of the reasons, actually, let me back up real fast, see what Andy said. Andy said, I gotta be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a mainstream KKK style movie that was being completely honest in its message. It's always a satire. That's what I'm saying, right? Exactly. That's why I think the most that's funny, new guy named Al Pacino. Yeah, that's why I think the most offensive movies are like these like Tyler Perry movies, or like these straight to BET movies that show black people in just the worst light ever. I mean, Aaron Magruder agrees with Boondocks. Same thing with Boondocks. Black people aren't the joke, you know? But what do you call it? What were you just saying? You're saying stupid questions, demonetized. Yeah, so no, so demonetized, there's two main reasons that I'll get demonetized. One of them is because copyright infringement. The studio will say, hey, they have posted footage from my movie, but it's not, no humans are involved. This is just Skynet coming in and saying, hey, I looked and your video matches, and it doesn't understand the nuance of fair use. So that's one reason I'll get hit. So that's why we have to dodge a lot of music and stuff, because music gets hit way harder than video. But video gets hit plenty hard. And then the other reason is you'll get demonetized for age restriction. If it decides that your movie is too gory or too much swearing or that kind of stuff, it's not kid friendly, then they'll demonetize you. Also, if they find out that your video is made explicitly for kids to watch, they'll also demonetize you. So welcome to YouTube. It's an absolute trash company. But because of legalized monopolies in America, it's the only game in town. So yeah, so all of us can go fuck ourselves.
It's the Ice Age? There's two babies.
Who left the fridge open?
Like, what are you shooting? It's like very black.
Here we go again.
Just making fun of all the diehards and all that.
Yeah, like the 50 action movies. There's action movie after action movie.
Innocent deaths.
Jack Black.
Hell yeah.
And Jack Black. Oh my god.
Now, luckily in this movie, after the intro, there's really not that much gore. So I think I'm going to have to do a fair amount of blurring for the gore. But after that, I think we're good. I read that Paramount is the worst. In my personal experience, MGM is the worst. And they're also bad for music because it's MGM. No, it's MGM and then it's Warner. No, it's Warner. It's Warner Brothers is the worst. I'm sorry, not MGM. It's WM fucking something. But yeah, Warner Brothers is really bad, and then WMB or whatever is like Warner Music Group, and that's also really bad. So if you're not getting it from the movie from like WB, you're getting it from the music wing of it on the other side. So in my personal experience, I've had by far the hardest time with Warner. When they remake Terminator 2, Arnold will be in a car talking to John about computing Force content ID. I know, right? Just so you know, I recently had to upgrade to YouTube Premium because it kept getting these ad blocker screens. So yeah, they suck. I switched to YouTube Premium a long time ago because I cannot stand ads, and it's not like I could, you know, get ad blockers, or I could just download, or I could just, you know, pay $10 a month or whatever. I had it before I even like was making money on YouTube. I've had it for like 10 years or something like that. I cannot stand watching ads. The banana peel hand scene is very funny, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot of freaking, yeah, that's why I know Batman. You're right, exactly. Yeah, The Last Samurai was tough. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, Warner Music Group will hate you for like your video game music when you're trying to live stream playing a video game. They're the worst. They're just the fucking worst. You know who's surprisingly lenient was Disney. We barely ever had problems with the MCU. You know, like we had more problems when it was, who was Paramount, the one who was doing it, which is probably up there in the list since you said Paramount. I know you said you meant WB, but Paramount is probably up there. Because I think Paramount did the first couple movies. But once Disney took over, we had issues on Thor. That's why that's in 3 parts. And then like a movie, every 5th movie we would have an issue. But for the most part, a lot of those things went up first try. Like Disney was not that hard to work with.
I've never watched the movie Tenacious D, but I have seen Jack Black live 3 times.
In a time where to be different.
Oh god, Robert Downey Jr. He looks scary. Tobey Maguire, like the old Spider-Man. We already know what's happening here.
Oscar beat movies.
One man.
I am waiting for the finale also, brother. Ariana was sick. She got COVID. So she's been waiting out her, what do you call it? She's been waiting out her, symptom, like, contagion time period. So tomorrow, you know, hopefully, fingers crossed, they're coming back to record more Invincible stuff. If we're lucky, it'll be like, it probably will only be 2, but it would be nice if it was 3. If it's 3, then what we'll try to do will be 1, 8, Adam Eve, and then 2, 1 would be like best case scenario. And then I'll just be in a hurry to try to get all that shit out as fast as possible. I have some friends who love Star Trek. They hate Paramount because of the way they came down on fan films. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah.
It was just the 90s.
It was just a simple
Best kiss winner.
They didn't change his name. They left it Tobey Maguire. He's actually Tobey Maguire.
Invisible comedy crime will be awarded.
It's always these awards no one's ever heard of.
Yeah.
Who's Allie? Just total Oscar hate.
In the winter of 1969, the objective of Mr. Sergeant Ford T-Back, the mission was considered to be near suicide.
Yeah, take care, Andy. Hope to get you again.
I wasn't prepared.
Of those 3, 2 were published. Just 1.
Okay, so it's a story about an attempted war movie.
Yeah. Have you seen a lot of Vietnam War movies? We haven't really covered any.
No.
This is wildly what they feel like. This music, this vibe, like.
I mean, Rambo.
Yeah, there you go, right? Doesn't it remind you of that?
Yeah. Oh my god.
What does that happen? Like I did a somersault.
Chad.
Get up, boys.
All right, so starting from here to everything exploding.
I'm going pop.
There's a bunch of people just
See how agitated he is now. When your hairs blew up.
so weird looking.
Until Chinese New Year. Until Chinese New Year.
Wait, why is he like if they cut? But he still talks like he's his character? No, it's not. Why does he even have the headset on?
Like if I recall, oh wait, there is another scene. So there's this scene, and then there's the scene when he explodes. And like after that, if I recall, the movie is pretty much not gory like from that point on. Like, am I wrong? I feel like there's literally like no gore after this moment.
I'm Dave Beckham. Oh no.
Oh man. This is gonna be tedious. All right, Chad. First, I gotta think how I even want to do it. thinking about your channel today and looked up cost of video editors. They charge 50 to 150 per hour because no way I could do what you're doing right now. Yeah, that sounds right. The thing too though is that like if a guy's charging you 50 bucks an hour, it puts you in this bad position where like you want them to work as fast as possible so that you have to pay them less and it eats less of your, you know, what do you call it, your income off of it, right? On the flip side though, if they're working as fast as possible, then you're, you know, you ask for fast work, you're going to get fast work. So it's just, it's like the whole capitalist design behind it is just not very fruitful, you know, for anybody. So I much prefer not to do it that way.
Okay.
That actor also looks familiar. I feel like I know him from something, but maybe I'm wrong. I think he just looks like another actor that I know. The trouble also with this being live action is it's not as easy as just trying to isolate the red, because like in Invincible, I can just turn the red down. Because it's all one solid shade of red for all the blood, but this has got, you know, real life lighting, so there's all kinds of shades to the red, so it's not that easy, although it's not impossible. But the other trouble too is that real life people have a lot more red in their face, in their skin, especially Caucasians. So when you try to turn the red down to like deal with the blood, you also often catch a large chunk of their faces, doubly so when their face is covered in blood. So it's like I want to try to deal with the blood, but I also don't want to necessarily make, you know, homie's cherry red face look like it's in grayscale. There's just a lot of aspects to consider. And then if I blur, the trouble is like these frames, it's like I need to blur the entire frame. There's blood everywhere. So it's just, what do, you know? Then YouTube is all mad at me like, hey, what the hell, dude? Your freaking video isn't kid friendly. But again, make sure it's not made for kids or else we're going to demonetize you. You know.
How did we ever get this past content? Jesus Christ, it's so graphic.
Ooh.
And it's so graphic so early. So yeah, this movie is just a very hard movie to do a reaction for, period, and try to stay monetized, because you're simultaneously getting it for the copyright issues, but you're also getting it for all the swearing, and you're getting it for all the violence. So you have to do so much editing. And then at the end of the day, you're still trying to make something that is like enjoyable to watch and isn't like a pain for the viewer. So it's just, it's a lot, dude. Was a Suspiria edit easy? It was pretty easy. Yep, after the head gets kicked, that's basically the last gory scene. I think you're exactly right, yeah. Why not just use grayscale? I mean, I can. The trouble with grayscale is that it's just, again, it just kind of hurts the viewing experience, but yeah. Yeah, I've noticed more and more shit get blurred all the time. For example, the Breaking Bad episode you just did, the drugstore shit and the table is blurred in the newer vids, whereas one from 2 years ago, it's right there. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah, you'll notice that through a lot of reactors. If you see reactors who've been doing this for several years, if you go back to their early ones, you'll see they're just like, they're not editing any F-bombs or anything. They're leaving lots of, you know, gore. Nudity has kind of always been an issue, but gore we used to get away with a lot more. Used to get away with a lot more swearing, and then they keep tightening and tightening and tightening and tightening, and it's like us trying to figure it out. No, and dude, I have said the exact same thing. It's actually, dude, and Dave, it's not even the algorithm. It's actually in their terms of service, or their terms and conditions or whatever. If you read it, it literally says like even fake gore, fake guns, you know, like it says even if it's not real, it still is something that they'll get you for. So it's not even just that the algorithm can't tell the difference. It's literally in their TOS that you're not allowed to do it. Let me see if I can find you an example. Okay, so here is a video that we have not monetized yet because it's not a what's it called? It's not up yet. So I will attempt to monetize, and it's going to have this gigantic poll list of everything that could get us hit. And it's also like so many sections. There's a violent section, but there's also a shocking content section. There's also a harmful acts section, and there is a firearm section next to the sensitive events, which includes death or war. Like, it's so or even controversial issues, which is like sensitive and conversational topics that could be traumatic to viewers. So it's like there's 15 places that basically like violence or war could get you hit. So let's go to violence. Now, where is this? Or not violence. Let's go to, well, violence works actually. Graphic law enforcement, blah, blah, dead bodies, obvious injury or damage, educational documentary settings such as history or learning, graphic game violence in a thumbnail or early in the content. So like, you know, I'm down for what the TOS here should be. Yeah, and then we go. Dramatized content displaying severe and shocking injuries. So dramatized content will get you limited ads, which what limited ads mean. So that covers movies, right? That's Kill Bill. That's this movie. So the problem with limited ads is that, what does it say about it? Does it say anything? No. So what limited ads means is only companies who have opted in. So when you sell ads, it'll ask you, what type of controversial topics do you not want your video, your ad to be played over? And a lot of this has to do with back in 2013, some fucking asshole from Wall Street Journal went and found like an ISIS video that was posted by ISIS, and they hit refresh on the video to generate new ads until they found like big companies like Coca-Cola, and then they wrote this fucking bullshit article that was like Coca-Cola sponsoring ISIS videos on YouTube. And obviously Coca-Cola and YouTube freaked out, right? Because that's not what was happening. It was just a random ad that was playing, and it happened to be on an ISIS video. But, you know, Wall Street Journal told your grandpa who doesn't use YouTube that, what? Coca-Cola is sponsoring ISIS? Oh, my pearls. Oh, my God. So there was a huge crackdown. That was what we called the adpocalypse, right? Lots of these huge companies pulled out of YouTube and basically said, hey, until you can promise me that there's no way that my video will get put on an ISIS video, you know, I'm not going to sponsor your content anymore. So they did a couple of things. One of the things they did was that you couldn't run ads, period, until you had 1,000 subscribers. And the theory was that the algorithm would catch you if you were making ISIS videos or if ISIS was posting videos and stuff like that well before they got to 1,000 subs. So it'd be a lot harder to, you know, have that situation come up. And then the second thing they did is they made it where this stuff got way more intense. And companies, like I said, by default, like, if you're Coca-Cola, they're not going to say, oh, yeah, I opt in to have, you know, dramatized content displaying severe, shocking injuries. I don't want to be a part of that, because they're not thinking about it. They don't care. They're just like, if it's mildly controversial, we don't want it connected to our brand. So no. So the only corporations you're going to get are going to be like these small little companies that are like selling weed, you know, like it's just going to be like little video game companies and stuff. It's just so limited ads might as well. And even if you go to the maximum one, there's no such thing as no ad. They all say limited ads. So limited ads is, when you hear limited ads, think no ads, like demonetized, right? So that's a type of demonetization. So I have to get it all the way down to here, or none at all, right? To undo. Then like firearms, right? Literally in the intro part, it says showing or discussing real or fake guns. So that's the thing. It's not even the fucking algorithm, dude. It's their actual TOS. That's like, oh, you have a fake gun. And then also you have to decide what the fuck is a fake gun, like a Nerf gun. Like, I'm going to get demonetized because I had a video of my kids playing Nerf. You know, it's fucking awful. It's the worst, dude. But I couldn't agree with you more. Like, I talked to YouTube and was like bitching at them when Kill Bill got demonetized because I blurred everything. And they still hit us for violence. And I was like, look, no one was fucking hurt. Those are actors. They're all fine. That wasn't even real blood. That was all fucking corn syrup that was colored red. Like, it's not real. It's all play pretend. No one got hurt. I can show you the IMDb of the actresses that got killed. They're still alive. They're doing just fine, you fucking idiots. Like, what in the fuck is the problem? It's so goddamn frustrating. So yeah, man, it's awful. It's awful. And then, like I said, on the flip side, it's funny because then they'll be like, oh, well, because I'll show you that too. Let me see if I can find it. When I go to here, one of the pull downs you have to check is Yeah, right here. So this video is set to not made for kids. Regardless of your location, you're legally required to comply with the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, COPPA, and other laws. You're required to tell us whether your videos were made for kids. So features like personalized ads and notifications won't be available on videos made for kids. So if I say that the video is made for kids, you get demonetized. But if your video isn't kid-friendly, you get demonetized. YouTube is the fucking worst. I hate this company. I fucking hate them. But like I said, Monopoly, they're the only game in town. Where else are you going to go? Huh? You going to go post on Vimeo? Good luck. Yeah, there's something on here. Controversial issues is the one that really cracks me up too. It's like, what isn't a controversial issue? God, man. So it's rough. It's rough. So knowing all that, you're trying to go through and make this R-rated movie something that can still be monetized, and it's just fucking a crapshoot. You're just kind of hoping for the best. Why doesn't YouTube just make you tag a warning adult content? Because it's not YouTube necessarily, it's the advertisers who are like, we don't want to advertise on something that is adult content. If you were to tag your video, and you can actually, by the way, there is a tag that basically says this is a like advertiser unfriendly video, and they'll be like, oh, thanks for telling us. Well, automatically, it's like when a cop pulls you over and says, you know why I pulled you over? If you tell him because I was speeding, he'll be like, thank you for admitting it. Here you go. Here's your ticket. And you lose your ability to fight it. So in YouTube, they give us the same thing. You can tell on yourself and be like, yeah, my video is not appropriate for kids. And I'm like, oh, great. Here you go. Here's your demonetization. Enjoy. Do you have to go back and retroactively edit older reactions? Well, you can't, is the problem. Like, you'd have to re-upload, and if you re-upload your video, it absolutely annihilates it. I've only done it once, and I've seen other people talk about it, but I've only done it once, and it absolutely obliterated my fucking video. The new one, because the problem is that the way that your video gets shown is they start by showing it to your most dedicated fan base, and they see a small sample of how they react, and if they react above average to it, then they'll show it to more people, and they'll keep doing that until it starts to run out of people that like the video and want to watch it. So when you re-upload, you instantly lose the vast majority of people who saw the original video. So they're going to be like, oh, you already saw that, it's a repost, I don't need to watch that. So then because your core audience isn't watching your video, it doesn't get shown to anybody. So it's just... I have like a PhD in YouTube now because I've just been doing this for like almost 3 years straight. And yeah, dude, it's fucked. It's so fucked. It's bad. Was the first episode of The Boys ever posted on Patreon? No, it probably wasn't. That was the very first reaction we ever did, and I don't think we had even made the Patreon yet. Yeah. Yeah, they're idiots, because look at all the reaction vids on Saving Private Ryan, the most violent movie ever. I mean, I don't know about that, but it's violent for sure. What's the deal with Vimeo? Because I've seen others post there with no regard for copyright. Because Vimeo doesn't, like, you're not going to make any money on Vimeo. Vimeo doesn't really have any discovery. There's not like a solid homepage where you can hop on there and be like, oh, I've been watching this stuff, and here's the other videos it wants to show me because of that. And then there's a bunch of advertisers. Like, Vimeo is basically just for hosting a video. If I want to send you a link to see like my high quality video, then Vimeo is a good place for that. But if I'm trying to promote something so that an algorithm can go and show it to a bunch of people and I can make money off of it, then YouTube is the only game in town. Yeah, Professor Chad's lecture. Yeah, this is stuff I've talked about before, but it's been a long time since we've like had an in-depth conversation about it, so I figured it's worth bringing up again. And then also, like, these are the 50 things I'm having to think about while producing a reaction to a movie like this. So let's see. What I think I'm going to do is decompose the clip, go open it up in Fusion, and then... is there a desaturate? No. Go to color corrector, open up a color corrector, take the saturation and bring it down to 0, and voila. Now, again, that doesn't guarantee anything, but it helps. I hate to have to do this, but it's just kind of like, you know.
Ooh.
What else do you do? I want to try to, as much as I can, make it so that you can still see what's happening, but obviously this is going to take me for goddamn ever. I'm so tired. Okay, so That can go here. And then we'll do that. Oh, wait, that's the wrong place. Do I have to do 2 of them for these? No, I just have to put it here. Yep, there we go. I'll do it like that.
Jesus Christ, it's so graphic.
Ooh.
So yeah, if I do something like that, that'll help dodge the content, or the well, it's still kind of a content system, it's just a different one. Yeah, when it comes to like YouTube, yeah, I'm a wealth of knowledge. If anyone is curious about anything.
How did we ever get this past content? The accent?
Yeah, see, I can't have any of this. This is all no bueno. This is going to be meticulous. But I do think that this is more watchable than a blur. Because a blur, it's like you just don't see anything. So at least you can still see what's happening here.
Oh my god.
And the nice thing about the going to the original video and knowing all the red is always going to be the same color, and it's going to be a very isolated, like straight across the board color, is that I can just go and modify the entire clip and just isolate the red. But again, you can't really isolate real life blood with real lighting. So it's one of those things you're just kind of fucked.
Ow.
Yeah, probably can't have this either. I wish there was a hotkey for that button. Yeah, there's no hotkey. That's fucked. That'd be really good, because I have to hit this button a lot.
Ow.
Power boy, getting me.
He's holding his face over it.
Yeah, I was about to try to let this one go, but nah, too much blood.
The accent? How did we ever get this past content? Jesus Christ, it's so graphic.
I think stuff like this is mild, and I'll probably be fine. That won't be fine. It literally looks like spaghetti. Like really, really low quality spaghetti. And then, yeah, now welcome all the comments. You're like, why is this all blurred? Why is this all fucking desaturated? Sucks. Can't even see.
Don't count them out. Chip, chop, chop. I don't see your piece.
I don't even know what he's saying. Oh, okay.
It was so blurred that the impact of the injuries is truly lost. Yeah, exactly right. And that's what I'm kind of trying to avoid. Like I said, for me, it's a matter of trying to dodge, but I'm trying to dodge the YouTube ridiculousness while maintaining the best viewing experience possible. And I think that that's the sad part, is that a lot of reactors, and I understand the temptation for sure, doubly so if they don't do it full time, but a lot of their first instinct is to just sacrifice viewer watching experience and then tell the viewer, hey, you know what, it's out of my hands. But you know, I wanted at least, like, if I tell you guys it's out of my hands, hopefully I have behaved in a way in the past that you can trust that it truly is. Like, I have tried everything else, or at least the limit of my knowledge has led me to having to do something like this. Whereas other people, I feel like they kind of, their first, you know, line of defense against the dark arts is to be like, well, I'll just sacrifice the viewing experience. And that's when you get two people sitting there, there's like barely any the camera like never moves. It's just like a small little screen that is like an oval and cuts most of it out, and it's blurry, and there's a thumbnail on top of it. It's like, yeah, you're right. If you do all of that, that will get past the content ID system, but it'll also make for a shockingly poor viewing experience for anyone who's watching. They'll also have the audio like gone, and I have a few too many subscribers to name anyone anymore because it would definitely come across like I'm talking shit. That's not the intention. It's just, you know, pointing out that there's different ways to kind of handle this. And for a lot of people who handle it in a way that I would, you know, prefer not to, it's not even really a matter of, you know, them being like lazy or shitty or anything like that. It's really just know-how, you know, and that's what I mean. Like a lot of them aren't editors first. They're just trying to survive and figure out how to make it past this stuff. And so the first thing that normally works for them is what they stick with. And you'll notice that, you know, they'll be doing it for years and they haven't really updated their editing style. And I can't really blame them for that. Although, you know what I just realized? It's a little late to go back now. But I just realized I don't have to do both because the background's already blurry. So actually, that's not where I want to put it. I want to put it here. Yeah. Because the background's already blurry.
Very serious.
But like I said, I'm not going to cry too much with this movie because although the gory scenes are exceedingly gory, there's really not that many of them. So the background's fine. So we'll do that. Okay. All right. While I'm here, don't be lazy, Chad. While I'm here, we'll fix these that I just did. So get rid of you and then put you here. And there we go. You see what I'm talking about? The background's already blurry, so I don't really need to change that. So now you kind of have like the color from the background and then the crisp picture from this one. And between the two, you get it. Does that make sense? I can't do anything about this one because there's only one viewfinder. Same thing.
Jesus Christ, it's so crap.
You see what I mean? Kind of gives you a little bit of both. Yeah, grayscale makes it a real non-movie, yeah, for sure. What's the button I have to press all the time? It is... Okay, I left that alone. All right, here we go. I have to right click on the decomposed video and then I have to go to open fusion page. And I wish I could just set that to a key. A hotkey, that'd be convenient. So here we go.
The accent.
That actually works pretty well. I'm actually pretty happy with this. This is actually a nice little kind of compromise. That has to stay. This can change. All right, let's turn the music up a little bit now that I'm not really listening to the movie anymore. Okay, so.
You're not voice. The accent? Did we ever get this past content? Jesus Christ, it's so graphic.
Ooh.
All right, and then also the swearing, since I'm here, if I notice it, it's too tedious to go through and do every one of them, but it's better not to have the fade in, fade out on the swearing. This is going to be like the most work I've put in a video in a long time. I want this monetized really badly. Like, it's a long movie. I want this to work.
I don't even know what he's saying.
Yeah, I think this kind of stuff is fine. That's not fine. I think that's probably fine. It's not that bad.
Oh my god.
I think this is fine too because, like, although there's a lot of squibs going off, it's not really all that gory. It's pretty chill. That might be too much. He's so covered in blood. He is extra bloody. Just need some hype music. Hopefully the blurred color black-white foreground gets past YouTube. Hopefully, there's no guarantees. And again, all of this, I could still get sniped by fucking content ID because it's just I'm using too much from the movie. Like that ending, there's probably a little bit too much from one Ludacris song in it, and so I might get got, but I might also just go back and turn it down manually also, and that might help as well. So there's just a lot of little things I'm gonna have to do. Step 1, navigate the DaVinci Resolve menu in your menu bar and select keyboard customization. What's step 2? No, I already have a shit ton of custom shortcuts. The problem is that you have to replace the shortcut that's already there with a different shortcut, and there is no shortcut. So if you know how to map that onto a shortcut, I'd be more than all ears.
To start a movie like this.
I know, right? Seriously.
Yeah, this could be a big one for sure.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the other one is the first video we've ever had to break 1 million views, which is cool. I don't think this will do as well.
He was conscious enough to do that after.
I do think there was a bit of a black person reacts to Tropic Thunder thing going on. You get that a lot with like if you look, you'll see a lot of like black people who react to Gran Torino do really well. Similar thing with music. If you're a black person and you want to start a music reaction channel, I would highly suggest titling all your videos something like "Black person reacts to rock and roll for the first time." Magically, I've never heard a rock and roll song. It's crazy. I don't believe most of those people, but I also know what it's like for people not to believe us, so I try not to accuse people of stuff because I know how frustrated I get when people say that the girls have rewatched the stuff that we're covering. It's like, motherfucker, if the girls were reacting to movies they'd already reacted to, first, it's shocking that they're able to conjure up the reactions that they conjure up. Second of all, there's movies we haven't covered because the girls have seen them. Like, for instance, fucking Jurassic Park. They both said that they'd seen it. Now, recently, Ariana, or Maple, has said that when she said she saw it, she meant that, like, when she was a baby or, like, a very young toddler. So we probably still could do Jurassic Park. But it's like, yeah, I would have done Jurassic Park a million years ago. It would have been one of the first movies we did if either of them had said, no, I have just fully not seen Jurassic Park. So it's like, why am I faking all these reactions to these other movies if I'm not going to cover something that's like a slam dunk, like would automatically be our biggest reaction? Okay, music is too loud. Yeah, reacting to Alice in Chains and stuff like that. Right, it's a common thing. I'm not mad at them. They're funny. They're just kind of pandery. Or like those two black kids who went viral because they were listening to Phil Collins. At least I believe that because they're so young. They probably haven't heard those songs, but it is funny to watch people my age be like, yeah, I've never heard Bulls on Parade before. I'm like, did you have a radio growing up? Like, what? Yeah, Jurassic Park is like a slam dunk on reactions. Actually, a better example is Forrest Gump. Both of the girls have definitely seen Forrest Gump. And it's like Ariana's like one of her favorite movies. So it's like, yeah, motherfucker, if I was going to fake reactions, I would certainly have had the girls react to goddamn Forrest Gump. Like, get out of here. As far as I can tell, I mean, there's no guarantees with reactions. I've had lots of reactions I thought would do well, do terrible. But in theory, Forrest Gump would also be a slam dunk.
Sound effects. That face. He looks to camera all annoyed.
What's a movie you like to rewatch and talk about? I don't like to rewatch any movies. I love to talk about most movies that I like. I like to talk about movies a lot. I'm a big movie head, as you can probably tell from starting a channel about movies. But like, I don't know. I guess right now I'm probably the most interested in talking about Everything Everywhere because there's so much to talk about, which again, you can tell because I just made a video essay about it. This is going to take forever. You know what I just realized, actually? I don't have to do this. I can just go here, right? Nope. I should have known I can't just do that. As soon as it applied it to everything, I instantly understood why. That's on me.
Oh my god, the face.
Actually, if I recall, Tropic Thunder also got demonetized at first. We got age restricted, I think, and I had to fight it, and I think it finally came through the first time. But yeah, I don't think this will do as well as it did the first time because, first off, I'm in it, which is already something that people don't like to see. I think people assume I'm dating the girls. So there's this like, what? No, kind of vibe going on. And then I think second of all, like I said, Ariana is a black woman. And there's like a, oh my God, see, a black person thought it was funny. See?
Still rolling. You know what? No, not still rolling.
So it's like, that's, you know, that's the thing, man. People be like, hey, have you thought about watching this movie? And they think it's that easy. It's like, dude, there are 500 million stupid little fucking things I have to think about. That affect that, is it worth it? Well, and that's funny too. People will be like, oh, I'll pay you $100 to react to this movie. And it's like, I mean, again, I appreciate someone being willing to separate with $100 of coin, but it's like, I've already been editing the second half of this movie for what? 4 hours and 20 minutes. So it's like, if you break that into what my hourly rate would be, this was 8 hours to edit. So we're talking like, what? Like $11 an hour or something like that, you know? It's like, it's a tough one. And then on top of that, you know, for what it would actually be worth, I would not feel comfortable asking any client for that dollar amount.
Off of action. Good.
And that's also just my editing time, right? So I really don't want, like, then it's like, well, there's no money left over for the girl, so then we have to split that 3 ways. So that $11 an hour becomes $3. It's like, it's just, it's tough, dude. And that is also like the root problem of capitalism, is that capitalism like makes the argument that the market will make the good stuff rise to the top. But we all know that's not the case. Like, instead, we end up having to chase the market around to watch stuff that the market thinks it already wants. And if you try to show them something they're not used to, they're going to be like, well, we don't know that, so that can fuck itself. And then capitalism, the market will tell you that, oh, well, your thing must not have been good. And it's like, but we know that's not the case, you know? So the girls are just talking about this because they saw that episode of Barry where they discussed the same thing, where they're like, you know, the algorithm decides, you know, the tastemakers. and you didn't have enough taste clusters in your show, so we canceled your show. And the girls are like, yeah, it's just like YouTube. It's like, yeah, sorry, your Severance reactions are gonna eat shit, even though Severance is probably the best TV show we've covered, or at least up there.
Not to get into his thing,
And
but
if Severance isn't the best one, then
Not to get into
Succession
his-
is, and that also has absolutely eaten shit. So it's like the market is like one of the worst places to go if you want to try to see what the best things are.
thing, but
No, it's happening. We're cutting. No, we're trying. Just call it, man.
That's small enough. I think it's okay.
What is he?
Okay, when he brings it back up, I'm gonna cut because it gets graphic again. Okay, so we made it through the intro. A few years ago, I had a young black law clerk in my law firm who did not know who Elvis Presley was. True story. That is shocking. That is quite shocking. Thanks, Danny. Fight it as an appeal? How does that process go? I'll tell you how it goes. It goes really stupid. So imagine that you had two sons, and all right, so you had sons, and it was Timmy and Jimmy. Timmy comes to you and says, hey, Jimmy hit me. And then you ask Jimmy to ask Timmy if he's sure that he hit him. And Timmy gets to decide how to respond. And so it's like Timmy's like, hey, Jimmy hit me, and then Jimmy's like, no, I didn't. And you're like, well, go ask Timmy again to make sure that, you know, he's sure that you hit him. And he's like, well, of course he's gonna say he's sure that I hit him because he's the one who initially filed the fake complaint in the first place. And then you go, well, I don't know, Timmy said you hit him, so I guess I'm just gonna side with Timmy. So that's how our appeal system works, is that I'll get a content flag from the algorithm normally, and you know, WMG will say, hey, you have copyrighted content in your video of mine. I get all your money. Or I'm blocking your video. So then I have to go to YouTube and say, hey, that's not true. And they'll say, okay, well, send a dispute to WMG, and they can tell us whether or not your dispute is correct. And if they say, no, we still stand by our dispute, then we're going to side with them automatically, and you can go fuck yourself. So it's an absolutely ridiculous system, just completely bonkers. Makes absolutely no sense. If it was like a court situation, there would be lawsuits, you know. It's just the absolute most mind-boggling, ridiculous system I've ever heard of.
You know what, Kirk? I'm ready to do the scene. You know what, Kirk? I'm ready to do the scene.
Oh my god, look at the prosthetic. It's so weird looking.
Me until Chinese New Year, wait for my man to cry.
Is this cutting out? All right, whatever. We're going to stop the music.
Wait, why is he like if they
In
cut?
blackface, oh.
But he's still.
Have I seen Killers of the Flower Moon? I have not. I saw the trailer. It didn't look very appealing to me. I am really, really sick of like movies that are about, hey, remember how back in the day everyone was racist? I'm tired of it. I've seen it. I get it. I've seen it. I'm over it. Let me guess, Blazing Saddles. What about Blazing Saddles? Wait, did you say Succession is doing poorly? Oh, it's doing terrible. Yeah, go look at our numbers. Succession's eating absolute shit.
Talks like.
I'm going potty.
Talks like. Talks like.
I'm going potty. You going home?
He's his character?
Good point.
All right, so like I said, if I recall, nothing gory happens. And that's the other thing too. I mean, I could get hit for controversial issues because of the use of the R word, right? Back to that chart, it's got like derogatory or hate speech, and it probably has that word. Let me look. So then, like, am I going to go through the movie and have the most famous quotable line and bleep it every time? Like, it's I hate my life. I hate YouTube. So that could be inappropriate language, but it's probably down here under hateful and derogatory content. And then it'd be like these fucking pull down screens. Some examples of content that fall into this is political discourse or debate with offensive language, educational content, uncensored racial slurs or derogatory terms with an intent to educate, like the N-word, which is funny because we were talking about that earlier. I've seen lots of channels that have let the N-word just fly and they seem fine. Someone conducting the following acts focus on shaming or insulting an individual or group, singles out someone, blah, 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 denies, blah, 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 blah. So that's that. That's the middle one. What's the high level one? Non-educational content featuring racial slurs or derogatory things, promoting, glorifying, or condoning violence. That's not happening here. Promoting hate groups. That's not happening. Malicious, blah, blah, blah. Singling out individual, blah, blah. Denying, glorifying, malicious, portraying ideologies, blah, blah. So, yeah, like all feminism is sick. That quote will get you demonetized. Let's go back to inappropriate language. Yeah, like profanity throughout the video. Profanity used in the title or thumbnail will get you right away, even if you have a G-rated video after that. Yeah, here we go. This is a good one. I love this. I love this. I love when this stuff is just like super fucking generic. Any use of hateful language. What is hateful language? It could be anything. You could say almost anything. And I could 23 Enigma it into, oh, see how that was hateful and offensive? You know, it's just awesome. And so you have to go to this like other pull down menu and read this fucking breakdown. I just, I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh my God. All right. Stronger profanity like the F word used in the first 7 seconds. Some examples of content that also fall into this is blah, blah, blah. Profanity throughout. Profanity used in the thumbnail. Oh, it was this one. Oh, that's super funny. So the link that takes you for more information, when you click on it, it takes you to the exact same thing that also says, please refer to. Like, wait a second, I'm already here. What do you want from me? All right, here we go. Table of definitions. What do we got? Like I said, you have to have a fucking PhD in this shit. Graphic or graphicness refers to the inclusion of explicit and realistic portrayals of the following. Gore or open wounds. Violent acts against animals like kicking. Visual sexual acts. Like they're defining what explicit, implicit, focal, like, I think their plan is to just try to like mire you down in so much data on like the do's and don'ts that you just give up. And I would very confidently say that about 90% of us are really winging it and just kind of being like, I did what I could and I think I'll be good. But that's the thing. They always have you because they know that like the best you can ever come up with is I think that I'm good. And so after that, if they ever hit you, they can come up with some reason why, like, oh, see, you thought you had it, but actually you missed blah, blah, blah. And it's just, it's incredible. It's incredible. That's an interesting cut. So that is just overlaid over the shot, which makes me wonder if he's still behind and they like colored him out. Oh, I get it. Okay, I like it. I like it. So the grass is all different here. So there's all this grass, and right around this line, the grass is going to change, which means that what they did is they overlaid this whole like section got replaced, but they kept this stuff. They kept the guys standing there so that the guys didn't look weird, like they teleported. And see how the grass all changed? Nice. So it's a composite. All about Breaking Bad, but I do love Succession. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Well, and also keep in mind, like, you know, just because you're seeing an ad too, it's weird, man. Like, just keep in mind, there's a lot of videos you've watched that probably were demonetized that you just don't know got demonetized. I mean, we have demonetized videos. It's seldom, but it comes up. My first 2 episodes of Invincible are demonetized. That first episode got 100,000 views. I'm not going to see $1 for that. All that editing and the girls watching it, no one's getting paid. I've seen some channels add disclaimers at the beginning of their videos. Do you think they help? No, those don't do anything. It's absolutely pointless. They do it because they saw other people do it. but it's the only time that would come up is in a legal scenario. The algorithm is not reading your intro to see that you said, oh, hey, everyone, like no copyright intended, whatever, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't do anything. It just protects you. Theoretically, if you were to go to court, and having that video or having that disclaimer or not isn't going to change anything in a court setting. They're not going to be like, oh, well, he put the disclaimer, so he's legally allowed now. It's like, no, you either are allowed or you're not.
Oh no. Got back, Catburn! Wherever you are!
No, wait.
They got these all over the place. You're messing on their heads. You're not playing God. Stuff is about. See the movie. He ain't playing God. He's judged by him.
Oh my god.
He ain't playing God. He's being judged by him. Whoa, that was an ugly cut.
Dude, there's actually people. Oh, fuck.
Got a couple more of these out.
Dude, there's actually people. Oh no.
Obviously, this all needs to get blurred or handled.
Head when I see him. Oh, Jesus.
That's the back of the head. It doesn't look too crazy. I think that's probably fine. I despise YouTube after this chat. Yeah, me too, brother. So frustrating for you because I want you to succeed. Yeah, I want to also. Yeah, exactly right. It's a small business for sure. Wonder what booty sweat tastes like. Probably Monster.
Corn syrup.
It's just frustrating because you're like, you know, a small business owner who is trying to take care of his employees. And you always have the potential that like, hey, employee, thanks for all the editing work you did, but and thanks for coming over and watching whatever that thing was and reacting to it and performing. None of you are getting paid for that though, so you know, sucks to suck. It's like there's pretty much no, like if I was a roofer, it would never be appropriate for me to just straight up like not pay my workers, right? And if I was gonna try to not pay like a contractor, which because we're not W-2, we're contractors, right? If I was going to try to not pay them, I'd have to have like some very, very like, you know, good cause. And it would probably involve like a lawsuit situation, but you still got to pay them. So the fact that YouTube, you know, just completely gets away with this stuff is awesome.
Oh my god, and they're watching him do.
This thing is going so slow. Actually, you know what? I can make that better. Let's go ahead and turn all these audio effects off for now. I just need to remember to put them back on before I export.
This.
You're going to get the shots, and
See, that's what it really sounds like.
I'm going to.
You can hear the AC in the background. It was very hot that day.
Get the shots, and I'm going to make sure. Get the shots. Shots, and I'm going to make sure.
Ew, yeah, like how do they do that? Yeah, like. How do they do that?
Yeah. We get paid about a month after. But right, you know, it's like all the work we did on Invincible, the first 2 episodes, like you guys watched me edit those, you know, I did those live. Yep, just fucking demonetized.
I'm Dave Beckham.
And I'm disputing them. I'm asking the company, hey, are you sure? And the company will either tell me to go fuck myself or they'll agree with me. But now the problem is it doesn't really matter either way. Because it's already gotten that initial boost of views. And if I was going to make money on that video, it would be from that first 100,000 views. And so it doesn't even, I don't even care if it gets monetized now because it's just too late. They've waited so long. So the system is just fucked. It's so juicy. It's just like, it's so evil in such a perfect kind of way. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was the subtitles.
I might be your biggest fan. Yeah.
All right, and then as we discussed, right, there's really not much more gore after this. Like, is there even any at the end? There's him getting stabbed. But that's not super duper gory. Like, I'm gonna also have to market for drugs, obviously. Like, if you, I don't know if you saw on the list earlier, recreational drug use will get you, and homie's going on and on about heroin. There's that mound of heroin. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's it really gets you. I've definitely like pouted a couple of times and been like, all right, fuck it, we're just covering Disney movies from here on out. I've definitely had a couple of conversations that were just like, yeah, dude, fuck it, like let's just cover G-rated movies for kids. And then again, you got to be careful because if you only cover like Disney movies, then YouTube might be interested in saying that you have a for kids channel, and then you'll get demonetized because you make kids content. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. I love it. I love it. Ba da ba ba ba. YouTube can suck my dick.
A lot! Right in his shoulder! Ouch!
The super duper CGI hand that's stabbing him. It's funny. It didn't look good when it came out, which to an extent adds to the comedy. There's videos on how to successfully appeal. This is from Google. If it's your first rejection, you can reapply to the YouTube Partner Program 30 days after you get your rejection email. I'm not getting kicked out of the YouTube Partner Program. That's not the problem we're having. No, I'm already a YouTube partner. We've been a partner since we had 1,000 subs. There should be consequences for false hits. Yes, exactly right. That's very true. That's the thing too. For back and forth, as far as what's the worst movie I've seen bad movies that were cheap, but the worst like expensive movie I've seen is probably Crash. I hate that fucking movie. But you're right, Kubla Veruca. That's a great fucking point, dude. Like there's massive consequences on my side if I break the rules, but there's no consequences for someone who is like a false whistleblower. Like if someone lies about you, then yes, there should be some kind of fucking. No, I appreciate you trying to be helpful. It's just that's not the issue. Also, whatever my issue is, I've been doing this for like 3 years. I would be very surprised if a quick Google search is going to come up with something different than what I've spent years studying. I don't think this is enough blood to really be a problem. We're going to hope for the best. Yeah, this doll. And then the way his body moves, it's just like a creature that is like absolutely not trying to advocate for itself. Just fully accepts the ragdoll. Doesn't Four Leaf like actually get his hand blown off or not? That kid getting up and pouting kind of feels like when G.I. Joe would have the guys like jump out of the airplanes and be like, oh, I'm in a parachute, I'm okay, I didn't really die. So that they could not be in trouble. I don't think that tiny amount of blood on his face is really going to be a big problem. Again, he's not like completely covered in corn syrup. You know what's kind of cool about this movie too is that because they're making like a fake movie and sometimes it's supposed to look bad and sometimes it's supposed to look good, that in the movie Prime that we're watching, the blood effects are actually a lot higher quality than the blood effects in the secondary movie that they're making. And isn't that kind of interesting? I think that's kind of cool. They had to have like, which Crash? The one that sucks. Not the one about people getting off by crashing into walls. The Oscar bait social justice movie. Okay, so now I'm going to take all of this and I'm going to reduce the volume by a fair amount. We'll have the initial part be loud so that you can hear the song.
Well, like.
And another one.
Actually, we're just gonna cut right there.
And another one.
See, if I got to meet Tom Cruise when he's being weird, like.
Yeah, dude. This is the movie I
Oh, duh. I don't have any of my audio effects on. I was like, it sounds really, really hopping. Okay, try that again.
Weird, yeah, well, like.
And another one.
See, if I got to meet Tom Cruise when he's
Yeah.
being weird, like.
Yeah, dude. This is the movie I wanted to meet him.
Yeah, this would have been fun.
Great.
The arms, the prosthetics are scary looking.
so
like
cute,
they're
yeah.
like off-putting. The fucking blade.
Homie got the.
I started getting a little lazy about the swearing edits.
The fucking blade.
Okay, I completely missed it.
The fucking.
You cut right there.
The fucking blade.
Or she just had it stretched out so
The
far.
fucking blade.
There we go.
Homie got the G5.
He got the G5. They don't even put a name next to him in the credits.
I never noticed that. Oh my god. Oh, I love that movie. It's so
That is
funny.
ridiculous.
All right, cool. Then it's just this thing.
I like, yeah, that's funny. Home movies.
Film strip sound.
I like, yeah, that's funny. Home movies ridiculous.
Overall, I do love just a 1-to-1 movie. And just the really lowest common denominator, crappy just movies about. Oh,
When
this
was
is
it?
the 90s.
The 90s.
Probably way early 90s, probably.
Professor Sherman
Not Eddie Murphy.
was no laughing.
It's just insane. Rosie O'Donnell. It's ridiculous. So they got Maddie acting like a extremely autistic person, and she's not, and people were not stoked about that.
My neighbor's passed out on the floor, and I can't feel her pulse.
Does the little girl have any family members?
It's a lot. It's just a lot, dude. There's so many of them. So that's
Me walking her through kind of the history of the types of movies that they're making fun of when they're doing the whole don't go full R-worded, full frittata. Okay, actually, there's one more thing I gotta add. I gotta add the, what do you call it? You know, the what do you call it? I have to add the credits.
Well, like.
and another.
The subscribers on Patreon.
Well, like.
And another one.
See, if I got to meet Tom Cruise, it would be weird. Like.
Yeah, dude. This is the movie I wanted to meet him.
Yeah, this would have been fun. Her arms, the prosthetics are scary looking.
so
Like,
cute.
they're like off-putting.
Oh, we got the G5.
He got the G5. They don't even put a name next to him in the credits.
I never heard that. Oh my god.
All right, cool. Nutty Professor context was for the what do you call it, the farts thing. I was showing her the Fatties franchise from Jack Black was like just literally pulling directly from the Nutty Professor of homie dressed up like all the characters and everything like that. Like all of that is from that. It's my favorite character in Avatar. It's a good question. My favorite character in Avatar. Probably Sue. Sue Beifong is pretty high up there for me. I like her a lot. Have Maple and Ariana watched episode 8 of Invincible yet? No, they have not. I'm hoping for tomorrow.
Like,
and another one.
See, if I got to meet Tom Cruise when he's being weird, like,
Yeah, dude, this is the movie I wanted to meet him.
yeah, this would have been fun.
Great. Oh my god. I never noticed that. Oh my god. Oh.
The arms, the prosthetics are scary looking.
so
like
good,
they're
yeah.
like off-putting. The fucking plane.
Homie got the G5.
He got the G5.
I don't like obscuring the screen, but I also have to fit this somewhere, and I'd rather it run where you can actually read it than try to fit it all in here and it be like extremely fast. So, oh, you know, actually, I got another idea. I have another idea. I could actually just have this run afterward, because this would still be a lot less screen time. Nah, it's a cop-out. I don't want to do it like that.
They don't even put a name next to him in the credits.
I never noticed that. Oh my god. Oh, I love that movie.
That is...
Okay. Ariana's still in quarantine, isn't she? She's getting retested. The new CDC rule apparently is 5 days rather than 2 weeks. Gone to any concerts lately? No, I hate concerts. I hate live music. Concerts are a very like positive energy kind of vibe, and I do not what's the word I'm looking for? I don't thrive on positive energy, as you can probably tell.
And I've been Maple.
And we love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye. I like, yeah, that's funny. That whole movie is ridiculous.
All right, well, I think that's about it. You didn't even choose one from Avatar: Last Airbender. Yeah, I like characters in general from, because if it's not Sue, it's probably what's his name? Zahir. I like him a lot. But like Avatar 1 is good, but most of the characters are like really positive, you know, like what's his face? Iroh. Like he's a really great written character. I just don't agree with any of his philosophy. It's very, you know, life is lovely and nice and just have tea with people. I don't subscribe to any of that bullshit. So and Zuko's too whiny. And, you know, it's not gonna be Sokka. Toph, you know, behaves like a little 12-year-old girl. I don't really vibe with that either, you know, so it's like, it's probably not anybody from... The writing is a lot simpler in Avatar, and it's fine. Like, I like that. It works for that show, but it's not going to produce, like, my favorite character out of all of them. Didn't like what they did with him at the end? Oh, I did like that, actually. I thought that was a really clever writing choice to have him come back and kind of be, like, the guy you least expect is the one who has to kind of help the Avatar find her way. I thought that was really cool. He also did a little vignette for one of the Austin Powers movies. Yes, he did. Yep. No, he does have a sense of humor. That's true. They just don't utilize it very often. All right, guys. Well, we're coming up on 5 hours, and I think I can call this done. If this doesn't work for copyright issues, I will split it into 2 parts and see how that works, because I have just enough to do 2 24-minute parts, which I think is a reasonable amount of video for a part. But yeah, we're gonna give this a shot. Yeah, reanimating some of the fights would be fucking cool. That would be dope. So I love you guys, and I will catch you tomorrow, probably not, actually. The girls are recording. Tomorrow's a record day, so I probably won't see you tomorrow, but yeah, get some stuff up and we'll catch you later. Bye.